Friendly introduction. Hello, how are you doing today?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. My name is Grace. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Grace, I'm Oliver.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Oliver. Are you from around here?
No, I'm actually from New York. How about you?
I'm originally from New York as well. What brings you to this area?
I'm here for taking a vacation. How about you?
I'm here to conduct research. Have you had a chance to explore the area yet?
Yes, I've been checking out some of the local attractions. There's so much to see and do here.
That's wonderful. If you need any recommendations or assistance, feel free to ask. Well, it was really nice meeting you, Oliver.
Likewise, Grace, take care and have a great day.
Talking about the weather. How's the weather today?
It's quite pleasant, actually. Not too hot, not too cold. How about where you are?
Same here. It's just perfect. Not a cloud in the sky.
That's great to hear. I love days like this.
Me too. It's so nice to be able to enjoy the sunshine.
Definitely. So, do you think it'll stay like this for the rest of the week?
I hope so, but you never know with the weather. It can be so unpredictable.
True, true. Well, let's make the most of it while it lasts.
Agreed. A beautiful day like this calls for some outdoor activities.
Absolutely. Maybe we could go for a hike or have a picnic in the park.
Sounds like a plan. Let's keep our fingers crossed for good weather all week long.
Indeed. Here's to sunny days ahead.
Wait at the bus station. Hey there, waiting for the bus too?
Yeah, I am. Do you know when it's supposed to arrive?
The schedule says it should be here in about 10 minutes.
Great, thanks. So, where are you headed?
I'm just going downtown to meet some friends. How about you?
I'm headed to work. It's my first day at a new job.
Oh, exciting. What kind of work do you do?
I'm a graphic designer. How about you?
I'm a student studying biology at the university.
That sounds interesting. What do you plan to do after you graduate?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe continue my studies or find a job in research.
Well, whatever you choose, I'm sure you'll do great. Oh, I think I see the bus coming now.
Finally, it's about time. It was nice chatting with you.
Likewise. Have a good day.
Arriving at the airport. Hello, are you traveling today too?
Yes, I am. I just arrived from Paris. How about you?
I'm flying to London for a business meeting. Did you have a pleasant flight?
It was alright, a bit bumpy at times. Have you checked in already?
Not yet. I need to find the check-in counter first. Do you know where it is?
Yes, follow me. I'll show you where it is.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Checking into a hotel. Good evening. Do you have any rooms available for tonight?
Yes, we do. How many nights will you be staying?
Just for one night. Do you have any rooms with a view?
Let me check. Yes, we have a room with a view of the city skyline. Would you like that?
That sounds perfect. How much is it per night?
It's $150 per night, including breakfast.
Great, I'll take it. Here's my credit card. Ordering at a restaurant. Good evening. Do you have a table for two?
Yes, right this way. Here's your table. Can I get you something to drink?
I'll have a glass of red wine, please.
And for you, sir.
I'll have a sparkling water, thank you.
All right, I'll bring those right over. Here are your menus. Take your time to decide.
Inside the bus. Is this seat taken?
No, it's free. Feel free to sit down.
Thank you. Do you know if this bus goes to the city center?
Yes, it does. The next stop is the city center.
Perfect. That's where I need to go. At the train station. Excuse me, is this the platform for the 10:30 train to New York?
Yes, it is. Are you traveling alone?
No, my friend will be joining me shortly.
All right, make sure to board the train on time. It's quite punctual.
Cooking in the kitchen. What are you making for dinner tonight?
I'm thinking of making spaghetti carbonara. Would you like to join?
That sounds delicious. Can I help with anything?
Sure, you can chop the vegetables while I cook the pasta.
Lesson 11: Ordering groceries online. Hi there. Have you ever ordered groceries online?
Yes, I have. It's quite convenient, especially when I'm busy.
I've been thinking of trying it out. How does it work?
Well, you just visit the website or app of your preferred grocery store, select the items you need, and choose a delivery time.
That sounds easy enough. Is there a minimum order requirement?
Yes, usually there is. It varies depending on the store.
Got it. Do they deliver to your doorstep?
Yes, they do. You can specify where you want the groceries to be delivered.
That's great. I'll give it a try this weekend. Thanks for the info. Lesson 12: Shopping for clothes. Hey, Do you want to go shopping for clothes this weekend?
Sure, I'd love to. Any particular stores in mind?
I was thinking of checking out the new boutique that opened downtown.
Sounds good. What time should we meet?
How about we meet at AM outside the boutique?
Sounds like a plan. See you then.
Lesson 13, discussing weekend plans. Hey, what are your plans for the weekend?
I'm thinking of going hiking with some friends. How about you?
I might go to the beach if the weather is nice.
That sounds like fun. Do you want to join us for the hike?
Thanks for the invite, but I'll pass this time. Maybe next time. Lesson 14, talking about favorite hobbies. What do you like to do in your free time?
I enjoy painting and playing the guitar. How about you?
I love cooking and gardening. It's so relaxing.
That sounds lovely. Maybe we can exchange some tips sometime.
That would be great. I'm always looking for new recipes to try. Lesson 15, discussing future plans. Have you thought about what you want to do after graduation?
I'm considering pursuing further studies abroad. How about you?
I'm thinking of taking a gap year to travel and volunteer.
That sounds like an amazing experience. I wish I could do the same.
You can always plan for it in the future. There's no rush. Lesson 16, planning a birthday party. Hey, have you thought about what you want to do for your birthday this year?
Yeah, I was thinking of having a small gathering at my place. Maybe a BBQ in the backyard.
That sounds like a great idea. How many people are you thinking of inviting?
Just close friends and family, nothing too big. Maybe around 15 people.
Perfect. I can help you with the decorations and food if you need any assistance.
That would be awesome, thanks. Let's make it a memorable celebration.
Lesson 18, discussing career goals. What are your career goals for the future?
I'm currently working towards becoming a project manager in my company. How about you?
I'm considering starting my own business in the future, maybe something related to sustainable agriculture.
That sounds like a noble cause. Have you started planning or researching for it?
Yeah, I've been doing some research and networking with people in the industry. It's still in the early stages, though.
That's great. Keep working towards your goals. And I'm sure you'll succeed.
Lesson 19, discussing favorite books and movies. What's your favorite book or movie?
I absolutely love the Lord of the Rings series. How about you?
I'm a big fan of the Harry Potter series. Have you read the books or watched the movies?
Yeah. I've read all the books and watched the movies multiple times. They're classics.
Agreed. It's always fun to dive into the magical world of Hogwarts and wizardry.
Definitely. Do you have any other favorite books or movies?
I also enjoy dystopian novels like 198 and Brave New World. How about you?
I'm more into action and adventure movies, like the Marvel superhero films.
Lesson 20, discussing health and fitness. Do you have any fitness goals you're working towards?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into better shape and lose some weight. How about you?
I'm focusing on improving my flexibility and strength through yoga and pilates.
That's great. How often do you practice yoga?
I try to do it at least 3 times a week. It really helps me relax and stay centered.
I should give it a try. I've heard it's great for reducing stress and improving overall well-being.
Lesson 21, planning a road trip. Hey, have you ever thought about going on a road trip?
Yeah. I've always wanted to do a cross-country road trip across the United States. It would be an amazing adventure.
That sounds incredible. When were you thinking of going?
I'm thinking of going next summer when the weather is nice and the days are long.
That sounds like a plan. Do you have any specific destinations in mind?
I'd love to visit national parks like Yellowstone, Grand Canyon, and Glacier, and maybe stop by some major cities along the way.
That sounds like a fantastic itinerary. How long are you planning to be on the road?
The politeness and respect for others were really impressive. People bow to greet each other, and there are designated areas for smoking.
That sounds fascinating. Did you face any challenges adjusting to the cultural norms?
One thing that took some getting used to was the strict adherence to punctuality. Being late is considered rude in Japanese culture.
It's interesting how cultural norms vary from one country to another. Did you enjoy your time there overall?
That sounds absolutely, despite the initial culture shock. I had an amazing time exploring the beautiful landscapes and trying delicious Japanese cuisine like fun. Do you want to join us for the hike?
It sounds like a memorable experience. I'd love to visit Japan someday and experience the culture firsthand. Lesson 23, planning a group outing. Hey, I was thinking of organizing a group outing this weekend. Are you interested?
Yeah, that sounds like fun. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking of going hiking at a nearby trail and having a picnic afterward. What do you think?
That sounds like a great idea. Count me in. How many people are you inviting?
I'm thinking of inviting our mutual friends from work and a few others. It should be a decent-sized group.
Sounds good. Should we all meet at the trailhead at a specific time?
Yeah, let's meet at AM at the trailhead. I'll send out a group message with all the details.
Perfect. I'll make sure to pack some snacks and drinks for the picnic. Can't wait.
Lesson 24, Discussing Future Travel Plans. Hey, have you thought about where you want to travel next?
Yeah, I've been thinking of visiting Southeast Asia. Thailand and Vietnam are at the top of my list.
That sounds amazing. What interests you about those destinations?
I've heard that Thailand has beautiful beaches and vibrant street markets, while Vietnam offers stunning landscapes and rich cultural experiences.
It sounds like you have an exciting adventure ahead. When are you planning to go?
I'm aiming to go next year during the dry season. That way, I can explore without worrying too much about the weather.
That sounds like a well-thought-out plan. I'm sure you will have an incredible time exploring Southeast Asia. Lesson 25, Discussing Career Aspirations. What are your career aspirations for the future?
I'm considering pursuing a master's degree in business administration to advance my career in management.
That sounds like a solid plan. Have you started looking into potential programs?
Yes, I've been researching different universities and their MBA programs. I'm also preparing for the GMAT exam.
That's impressive. It sounds like you're taking proactive steps towards achieving your goals.
Thanks. What about you? Any career aspiration you're currently working towards?
I'm exploring the possibility of transitioning into a career in sustainability and environmental advocacy. I want to make a positive impact on the planet.
That's commendable. I'm sure you'll make a difference with your passion and dedication.
Lesson 26, Discussing Favorite Travel Destinations. Hey, have you been to any memorable travel destinations recently?
Yes, I had an amazing trip to Italy last summer. It was truly unforgettable.
Italy sounds incredible. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
Visiting iconic landmarks like the Colosseum in Rome and the canals of Venice was surreal. The food was also a highlight, authentic Italian pasta and gelato.
That sounds like a dream vacation. Did you explore any lesser-known gems off the beaten path?
Yes. We ventured into the countryside of Tuscany and visited charming vineyards and medieval villages. It was a refreshing change of pace from the bustling cities.
Wow, that sounds absolutely magical. Italy is definitely on my bucket list now. Lesson 27, Discussing Educational Goals. Hey, have you thought about your educational goals for the future?
Yes. I'm considering pursuing a master's degree in psychology to further my career in counseling.
That sounds like a rewarding path. Have you looked into potential programs or universities?
Yes. I've been researching different programs and their admission requirements. I'm also reaching out to current students and alumni for insights.
That's great. It sounds like you're taking proactive steps towards your academic goals.
Thanks. What about you? Any educational aspiration you're currently exploring?
I'm contemplating enrolling in language courses to become fluent in Spanish. I believe it will open up new opportunities and broaden my cultural horizons.
That's fantastic. Learning a new language is both challenging and rewarding. I'm sure you'll excel.
Lesson 28, Discussing Healthy Habits. Hey, have you been incorporating any healthy habits into your daily routine lately?
Yes. I've been prioritizing exercise and mindfulness practices to maintain my overall well-being.
That's commendable. What type of exercises do you enjoy?
I enjoy a variety of activities, including yoga, jogging, and strength training. It helps me stay energized and focused throughout the day.
That sounds like a well-rounded approach to fitness. Do you have any tips for staying motivated?
Setting realistic goals, tracking progress, and rewarding myself for achievements have been effective strategies for staying motivated.
Those are great tips. I'll definitely keep them in mind as I work towards adopting healthier habits. Lesson 29, Discussing Cultural Events. Hey, have you attended any cultural events or festivals recently?
Yes, I went to a multicultural festival in the city last weekend. It was a vibrant celebration of diversity and inclusion.
That sounds like a fantastic event. What were some of the highlights?
There were performances showcasing traditional music and dance from different cultures, as well as food stalls offering delicious ethnic cuisines.
That sounds like a feast for the senses. Did you learn anything new about other cultures?
Absolutely. I had the opportunity to interact with people from various backgrounds, and learn about their customs and traditions. It was an enriching experience.
It's incredible how cultural events bring people together and foster mutual understanding. I'll definitely check out the next festival in town. Lesson 30, discussing personal finance. Hey, have you been managing your finances effectively lately?
Yes, I've been budgeting and saving diligently to achieve my financial goals.
That's impressive. Do you have any tips for effective budgeting?
Tracking expenses, prioritizing needs over wants, and setting aside a portion of income for savings and investments have been key strategies for me.
Those are valuable tips. I'll definitely incorporate them into my financial planning.
Additionally, avoiding unnecessary debt and regularly reviewing and adjusting the budget based on changing circumstances are important practices to maintain financial health.
That makes sense. It's essential to stay proactive and disciplined when it comes to managing finances. Lesson 31, discussing favorite foods. Hi there. What are some of your favorite foods?
Hey, I absolutely love Italian cuisine, especially pizza and pasta. How about you?
Italian food is delicious. I'm a fan of Mexican cuisine, particularly tacos and guacamole.
Yum, Mexican food is so flavorful. Have you tried making tacos at home?
Yes, I enjoy cooking Mexican dishes at home. It's fun to experiment with different ingredients and flavors.
That's great. Cooking at home allows you to customize dishes to your taste preferences.
Definitely. Plus, it's often healthier and more budget-friendly than dining out.
Absolutely. I'm always on the lookout for new recipes to try. Do you have any favorite Mexican recipes?
One of my favorites is homemade chicken enchiladas with homemade salsa and guacamole on the side.
That sounds delicious. I'll have to give it a try sometime.
Lesson 32, discussing weekend plans. Hey, what are your plans for the weekend?
I'm thinking of going hiking with some friends on Saturday, and then relaxing at home on Sunday. How about you?
That sounds like a great way to spend the weekend. I'm planning to visit a new art exhibit at the museum on Saturday and have brunch with friends on Sunday.
Nice. Which museum are you going to?
The Museum of Modern Art. They have a new exhibit featuring contemporary artists that I'm excited to see.
That sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out sometime.
Yeah, you should. Maybe we can go together next time. Lesson 33, discussing career paths. Have you thought about what you want to do career-wise in the future?
Yeah, I've been considering pursuing a career in marketing. I find the creative aspect of it fascinating.
That's great. Marketing offers a lot of opportunities for creativity and innovation.
Definitely. What about you? Do you have any career aspiration?
I'm interested in exploring a career in environmental conservation. I'm passionate about sustainability and want to make a positive impact on the planet.
That's great. There's definitely a growing need for professionals in the environmental sector.
Yeah, I think it's important to pursue a career that aligns with your values and passions. Lesson 34, discussing travel experiences. Have you traveled anywhere interesting recently?
Yes. I went on a backpacking trip through Southeast Asia last summer. It was an incredible experience.
That sounds amazing. Which countries did you visit?
I visited Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. Each country had its own unique charm and beauty.
Wow, that must have been quite an adventure. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
Exploring ancient temples in Angkor Wat, trekking through the jungles of Thailand, and cruising through Halong Bay were definitely some of the highlights.
That sounds like an unforgettable journey. I've always wanted to visit Southeast Asia.
You should definitely go if you get the chance. It's an incredible region with so much to offer.
Lesson 35, discussing favorite books. Hi, do you enjoy reading? If so, what are some of your favorite books?
Hey, yes, I love reading. One of my favorite books is To Kill a Mockingbird by Harper Lee. It's a timeless classic with powerful themes of justice and morality.
That's a great choice. I also love To Kill a Mockingbird. Have you read any other books by Harper Lee?
Yes, I've read Go Set a Watchman, which is the sequel to Kill a Mockingbird. It offers an interesting perspective on the characters and themes from the first book.
Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Do you have any other favorite authors or genres?
I enjoy reading historical fiction and mystery novels. Some of my other favorite authors include Agatha Christie and Ken Follett.
Those are some great choices. I'm always looking for new books to read, so I'll definitely check out their works. Lesson 36, discussing favorite movies. Hi, do you enjoy watching movies? If so, what are some of your favorites?
Hey, yes, I love movies. One of my all-time favorites is The Shawshank Redemption. It's a classic film with a powerful story and great performances.
That's a fantastic choice. The Shawshank Redemption is often regarded as one of the greatest films ever made. Have you seen any other movies by the same director?
Yes, I'm a big fan of Frank Darabont's work. I also love The Green Mile and The Mist. He has a talent for adapting Stephen King's novels into compelling films.
Those are excellent movies as well. Stephen King's stories always make for captivating films. Do you have any other favorite directors or genres?
I enjoy a variety of genres, but I'm particularly fond of psychological thrillers and science fiction films. Some of my other favorite directors include Christopher Nolan and David Fincher.
Those directors have made some incredible films. I'm always looking for movie recommendations, so I'll definitely check out their works. Lesson 37, discussing favorite sports. Hi there, do you follow any sports? If so, what are some of your favorites?
Hey, yes, I'm a big sports fan. I love watching basketball, especially the NBA. The level of athleticism and skill on display is truly impressive.
That's awesome. The NBA has some incredible athletes and exciting games. Do you have a favorite team or player?
I'm a fan of the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron James is one of my favorite players. His versatility and leadership on the court are unmatched.
The Lakers have a storied history and a passionate fan base. Do you play basketball yourself?
Yeah, I play recreationally with friends whenever I get the chance. It's a great way to stay active and socialize.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Basketball is a great sport for staying fit and building teamwork skills. Lesson 38, discussing cultural events. Hi, have you attended any cultural events or festivals recently?
Hey, yes, I went to a music festival last weekend. It was an incredible experience with live performances from artists around the world.
That sounds like a fantastic event. What type of music did they feature?
It was a diverse lineup, with genres ranging from rock and pop to jazz and electronic music. There was something for everyone to enjoy.
That's wonderful. Did you discover any new artists or bands that you enjoyed?
Absolutely. I discovered a few new artists that I hadn't heard of before, and their performances were amazing. It's always refreshing to explore new music.
I agree. Music has a way of bringing people together and transcending cultural barriers. I'll have to check out the next music festival in town. Lesson 39, discussing technology trends. Hi there. Are you interested in technology? If so, what are some of the latest trends that you find intriguing?
Hey, yes. I'm fascinated by technology and its impact on our daily lives. One trend that I find intriguing is the rise of artificial intelligence and machine learning.
That's a fascinating topic. Artificial intelligence has the potential to revolutionize various industries and improve efficiency and productivity.
Exactly. From virtual assistants like Siri and Alexa to self-driving cars, and personalized recommendations on streaming platforms, AI is becoming increasingly integrated into our lives.
It's amazing to see how quickly technology is advancing and shaping the future. Are there any other tech trends that you're following?
I'm also interested in the Internet of Things (IoT) and how interconnected devices are transforming the way we interact with our surroundings. Smart homes, wearable technology, and connected vehicles are just a few examples of IoT applications.
Those are exciting developments. It's incredible to think about the possibilities that technology holds for the future. Lesson 40, discussing environmental conservation. Hi, are you passionate about environmental conservation? If so, what are some steps you're taking to reduce your environmental footprint?
Hey, yes. I'm deeply concerned about environmental issues and strive to live a more sustainable lifestyle. One step I've taken is reducing my plastic usage by using reusable bags and water bottles.
That's commendable. Plastic pollution is a significant environmental problem, and reducing single-use plastics is an important step towards addressing it.
Definitely. I've also started composting food waste to reduce landfill waste and minimize methane emissions.
That's a great initiative. Composting is an effective way to divert organic waste. Lesson 41, discussing favorite travel memories. Hi, do you have any memorable travel experiences that you'd like to share?
Hey, yes, I have many unforgettable travel memories. But one that stands out is my trip to Japan a few years ago.
Japan sounds amazing. What made that trip so memorable for you?
It was a combination of experiencing the rich culture, exploring historical landmarks, and interacting with the locals. The hospitality and kindness of the Japanese people left a lasting impression on me.
That sounds incredible. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
Visiting Kyoto and its stunning temples, taking a bullet train ride to Hiroshima, and attending a traditional tea ceremony were definitely some of the highlights. Each experience was unique and unforgettable.
Wow, it sounds like you had an immersive and enriching experience. Do you have any recommendations for someone planning a trip to Japan?
Absolutely. I recommend exploring both the bustling cities and the serene countryside to get a well-rounded experience of Japan's culture and beauty, and don't forget to try the delicious sushi and ramen.
Thanks for the tips. Japan is definitely on my bucket list now. Lesson 42 discussing favorite hobbies. Hi there. What are some of your favorite hobbies or interests?
Hey, I have a few hobbies that I'm passionate about. One of them is photography.
Photography sounds fascinating. What do you enjoy photographing the most?
I love capturing landscapes and cityscapes, especially during golden hour when the lighting is just perfect. It's incredibly rewarding to capture the beauty of the world through my lens.
That sounds amazing. Do you have a favorite photo that you've taken?
Yes, there's one photo I took during a trip to the mountains that holds a special place in my heart. It perfectly captures the serene beauty of nature and brings back fond memories of that trip.
That's wonderful. Photography is such a powerful medium for preserving memories and expressing creativity.
Definitely. It's a hobby that allows me to escape into the moment and appreciate the beauty of the world around me.
43 discussing personal goals. Hi, have you set any personal goals for yourself recently?
Hey, yes. I've been focusing on personal growth and self-improvement. One of my goals is to read more books and expand my knowledge on various subjects.
That's a great goal. Reading is a fantastic way to broaden your horizons and gain new perspectives. Do you have any specific genres or topics that you're interested in?
I'm interested in a wide range of genres, from self-help and personal development to science fiction and historical fiction. I believe that diversifying my reading habits will help me become a more well-rounded individual.
That's a thoughtful approach. Do you have a reading list or any books in mind that you're excited to read?
Yes, I have a list of books that I've been meaning to read, including Atomic Habits by James Clear, Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind by Yuval Noah Harari, and The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho.
Those are all fantastic books. I'm sure you'll gain valuable insights and inspiration from reading them. Lesson 40 for discussing cultural diversity. Hi, how do you think cultural diversity enriches our society?
Hey, I believe that cultural diversity is essential for fostering understanding, tolerance, and empathy among people from different backgrounds.
I couldn't agree more. Diversity brings a variety of perspectives, experiences, and traditions to the table, which can lead to innovation and creativity.
Exactly, when people from diverse backgrounds come together, they can learn from each other's unique perspectives and form stronger connections, based on mutual respect and appreciation.
It's inspiring to see how diversity can unite us and celebrate the richness of human experience. Do you have any experiences with cultural diversity that have impacted you personally?
Yes, growing up in a multicultural environment has allowed me to appreciate the beauty of diversity and embrace different cultures with an open mind. It has enriched my life in countless ways and taught me the importance of inclusivity and acceptance.
That's wonderful to hear. Embracing cultural diversity is crucial for creating a more inclusive and harmonious society. Lesson 45 discussing mental health awareness. Hi, how do you think we can raise awareness about mental health issues?
Hey, I believe that education and open dialogue are key to raising awareness about mental health and reducing stigma.
I agree. It's important to create safe spaces where people feel comfortable discussing their mental health struggles without fear of judgment or discrimination.
Absolutely, by sharing personal stories, providing accurate information, and promoting resources for support and treatment, we can help break down barriers and encourage people to seek help when they need it.
It's inspiring to see how the conversation around mental health has evolved in recent years, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Do you have any ideas for raising awareness in our community?
One idea is to organize workshops, seminars, or support groups to provide education and resources for mental health awareness and self-care. We could also collaborate with local organizations and mental health professionals to reach a wider audience and make a positive impact in our community.
That's a fantastic idea. By working together and advocating for mental health awareness, we can help create a more supportive and compassionate society. Lesson 46 Discussing Career Development. Hi, have you thought about your career development goals lately?
Hey, yes. I've been reflecting on my career path and considering ways to further develop my skills and advance professionally.
That's great to hear. What are some steps you're considering to achieve your career goals?
One step I'm taking is enrolling in professional development courses to enhance my skills and stay updated with industry trends. I'm also networking with professionals in my field and seeking mentorship opportunities to gain valuable insights and guidance.
Those sound like excellent strategies. Networking and mentorship can play a significant role in career advancement. Do you have any specific goals or milestones you're working towards?
One of my goals is to take on more leadership responsibilities and eventually transition into a managerial role. I'm also exploring opportunities for career growth within my current organization and keeping an eye out for potential job openings that align with my career aspiration.
That's ambitious. It's important to set clear goals and take proactive steps towards achieving them. I'm confident that you will achieve great success in your career journey. Lesson 47 Discussing Favorite Travel Destinations. Hi, what are some of your favorite travel destinations that you've visited?
Hey, I've been fortunate to travel to many incredible places, but some of my favorites include Thailand, Japan, and Iceland.
Those all sound like amazing destinations. What did you enjoy most about each of them?
In Thailand, I was captivated by the beautiful beaches and delicious cuisine. Japan's rich history and impeccable hospitality left a lasting impression on me. And Iceland's otherworldly landscapes, including waterfalls and glaciers, made it a truly unforgettable experience.
Wow, it sounds like you've had some incredible adventures. Do you have any travel tips or recommendations for someone planning a trip to these destinations?
For Thailand, I recommend exploring both the bustling cities like Bangkok and the tranquil islands like Koh Samui and Phuket. In Japan, be sure to visit Kyoto for its traditional temples and gardens, and in Iceland, don't miss the Golden Circle route, the Blue Lagoon, and the Northern Lights.
Thanks for the recommendations. I'll definitely keep them in mind when planning my next trip. Lesson 48 Discussing Favorite Music Genres. Hi, what types of music do you enjoy listening to?
Hey, I have eclectic taste in music, but some of my favorite genres include rock, jazz, and electronic.
Those are diverse genres. What do you enjoy most about each of them?
I love the energy and raw emotion of rock music, the improvisation and creativity of jazz, and the infectious beats and rhythms of electronic music.
That's interesting. Do you have any favorite artists or bands within each genre?
For rock music, I'm a fan of bands like Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, and Foo Fighters. In jazz, I enjoy listening to Miles Davis, John Coltrane, and Herbie Hancock. And for electronic music, I like artists such as Daft Punk, Disclosure, and Flume.
Those are all legendary artists. It's great to see such a diverse range of musical influences. Do you have any favorite songs or albums that you'd recommend?
There are so many great songs and albums to choose from, but some classics that I always come back to are Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin, Kind of Blue by Miles Davis, and Random Access Memories by Daft Punk.
Thanks for sharing. I'll definitely check them out. Lesson 49 Discussing Favorite Foods. Hi, what are some of your favorite foods?
Hey, I love a variety of foods, but some of my favorites include sushi, pizza, and chocolate.
Those all sound delicious. What do you enjoy most about each of them?
I love the freshness and simplicity of sushi, the comforting flavors and versatility of pizza, and the rich and indulgent taste of chocolate.
Yum! Do you have any favorite sushi rolls or pizza toppings?
For sushi, I enjoy classics like salmon nigiri and spicy tuna rolls, as well as specialty rolls like dragon rolls and rainbow rolls. And for pizza, I'm a fan of traditional toppings like pepperoni and mushrooms, as well as gourmet options like prosciutto and arugula.
Those all sound mouth-watering. Do you have any favorite chocolate desserts or brands?
For chocolate desserts, I love classic chocolate lava cakes, chocolate mousse, and chocolate truffles. And for chocolate brands, I enjoy indulging in high-quality dark chocolate from brands like Lindt and Ghirardelli.
Thanks for sharing. Now I'm craving sushi, pizza, and chocolate. Lesson 50 Discussing Personal Fitness. Hi, how do you prioritize fitness and exercise in your daily routine?
Hey, I make fitness a priority by incorporating regular exercise and physical activity into my daily routine.
That's commendable. What types of workouts or activities do you enjoy?
I enjoy a variety of workouts, including strength training, cardio, yoga, and hiking. Mixing it up keeps things interesting and challenges different muscle groups.
That's a well-rounded approach to fitness. How do you stay motivated to exercise regularly?
I stay motivated by setting goals, staying active with friends, and focusing on the positive effects of exercise on my well-being.
Lesson 51, discussing favorite books. Hi there. Do you enjoy reading? If so, what are some of your favorite books?
Hey, yes, I'm an avid reader. Some of my favorite books include Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen, 1984 by George Orwell, and The Great Gatsby by F. Scott Fitzgerald.
I love the wit and social commentary in Pride and Prejudice, the dystopian themes and thought-provoking narrative in 1984, and the symbolism and exploration of the American dream in The Great Gatsby.
That's fascinating. Do you have any other favorite authors or genres?
I enjoy reading a wide range of genres, from literary fiction and historical fiction to science fiction and fantasy. Some of my favorite authors include J.K. Rowling, Haruki Murakami, and Gabriel Garcia Marquez.
Those are all incredible authors. I'll have to check out their works.
Lesson 50, to discussing personal goals. Hi, have you set any personal goals for yourself recently?
Hey, yes. I've been focusing on personal growth and self-improvement. One of my goals is to learn a new language.
That's fantastic. Which language are you interested in learning?
I'm interested in learning Spanish. I believe it will open up new opportunities for travel, career advancement, and cultural enrichment.
Spanish is a beautiful language. Do you have a plan for how you'll learn it?
Yes. I've started taking Spanish lessons online and practicing with language learning apps. I'm also immersing myself in Spanish-speaking culture by watching Spanish movies, listening to Spanish music, and conversing with native speakers whenever I get the chance.
That sounds like a comprehensive approach. Learning a new language can be challenging but rewarding. Lesson 53, discussing favorite movies. Hi, do you enjoy watching movies? If so, what are some of your favorites?
Hey, yes, I'm a big movie buff. Some of my favorite films include Inception, directed by Christopher Nolan, The Shawshank Redemption, directed by Frank Darabont, and Forrest Gump, directed by Robert Zemeckis.
Those are all iconic films. What do you enjoy most about each of them?
I love the mind-bending storytelling and visual effects in Inception, the powerful themes of hope and redemption in The Shawshank Redemption, and the heartwarming journey of self-discovery in Forrest Gump.
That's impressive. Do you have any other favorite directors or genres?
I enjoy a variety of genres, but I'm particularly fond of psychological thrillers, dramas, and sci-fi, fantasy films. Some of my other favorite directors include Quentin Tarantino, Stanley Kubrick, and Steven Spielberg.
Those directors have made some incredible films. I'll have to check out their works. Lesson 54, conversation at the bank. Good morning. Welcome to our bank. How can I assist you today?
Good morning, thank you. I actually have a few things I need help with. Firstly, I'd like to deposit this check into my savings account.
Of course, I can assist you with that. Do you have your account number or debit card with you?
Yes, here's my debit card.
Great, let me just scan that for you. Could you also confirm your account number for me?
Sure, here you are.
Lesson 55, discussing current events. Hi, have you been following any current events or news stories lately?
Hey, yes. I like to stay informed about what's happening in the world. One story that's been on my radar is the recent climate change summit.
Climate change is definitely an important issue. What are some key takeaways from the summit?
One major takeaway is the urgency of taking action to address climate change and reduce greenhouse gas emissions. World leaders discussed commitments to renewable energy, conservation efforts, and carbon reduction targets to mitigate the effects of climate change.
That's crucial. It's encouraging to see global efforts to combat climate change. Are there any other news stories that have caught your attention?
Another story that's been making headlines is the advancements in space exploration, particularly the recent Mars missions and plans for future lunar exploration.
Space exploration is always fascinating. It's incredible to see how far we've come in our understanding of the universe. Do you think space exploration is important?
Absolutely. Space exploration not only expands our scientific knowledge and technological capabilities, but also inspires future generations to dream big and push the boundaries of what's possible.
Lesson 56, talking about family. Hey, do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have an older brother and a younger sister. What about you?
I'm an only child, but I have a close-knit extended family. We're pretty tight.
That's nice. Do you guys have any family traditions or rituals you enjoy?
Every Sunday, we gather at my grandparents' house for a big family dinner. It's a time for catching up, sharing stories, and enjoying home-cooked meals.
That sounds lovely. Family gatherings are always special.
Definitely. We also have a tradition of going on camping trips every summer. It's a chance for us to disconnect from the hustle and bustle of daily life and reconnect with nature and each other.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish my family did something like that.
Maybe you can start a new tradition with them. It's never too late to create lasting memories with loved ones. Lesson 57: Discussing Technology. Hey, are you into technology?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by it. The advancements in technology are changing the way we live and work.
I totally agree. What's one piece of technology you can't live without?
Definitely my smartphone. It's like a mini computer that I carry everywhere. I use it for everything from staying connected with friends and family to managing my schedule and accessing information on the go.
Smartphones are incredibly versatile. I rely on mine for almost everything, too.
Yeah, they've become an essential part of our daily lives. What about you? Is there a piece of technology you can't live without?
I'd have to say my laptop. I use it for work, entertainment, and staying organized. It's like my portable office.
Laptops are definitely handy. It's amazing how much we can do with just a few clicks.
Lesson 58: Talking about travel experiences. Have you traveled anywhere interesting lately?
Yeah, I went on a road trip across the country with some friends last summer. It was an unforgettable experience.
That sounds amazing. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
We visited national parks, camped under the stars, and explored small towns along the way. One of the highlights was hiking in the Grand Canyon. The views were breathtaking.
Wow, that sounds like an epic adventure. I've always wanted to visit the Grand Canyon.
You should definitely go if you get the chance. It's even more impressive in person.
I'll add it to my bucket list. Thanks for sharing your travel experience. Lesson 59: Discussing Favorite Hobbies. Hey, what do you like to do in your free time?
I'm really into photography. I love capturing moments and telling stories through images.
That's cool. Do you have a favorite subject to photograph?
I enjoy photographing landscapes and street scenes. There's something magical about capturing the beauty of nature and the spontaneity of everyday life.
I can imagine. Photography is a great way to express yourself and see the world through a different lens.
Definitely. It allows me to slow down, appreciate the moment, and find beauty in the ordinary.
That's a wonderful way to approach it. Do you have any other hobbies besides photography?
I also enjoy hiking, reading, and cooking. They're all activities that help me relax and recharge.
Those are great hobbies. It's important to have outlets that bring you joy and fulfillment. Lesson 60: Discussing Career Paths. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer. I develop applications and software solutions for different companies.
That sounds interesting. How did you get into software engineering?
I've always been interested in computers and technology. Since I was young, I studied computer science in college and started my career as a software developer.
That's impressive. What do you enjoy most about your job?
I enjoy the problem-solving aspect of it. Every project comes with its own set of challenges, and I love finding creative solutions to overcome them.
That's cool. It must be rewarding to see your work come to life and make an impact.
Definitely. It's gratifying to know that the software I develop can improve efficiency, streamline processes, and enhance experiences.
Lesson 61: Talking about food preferences. Hey, do you like cooking?
Yeah, I love cooking. It's a creative outlet for me. And I enjoy experimenting with different flavors and ingredients.
That's cool. What's your favorite type of cuisine to cook?
I enjoy cooking Italian food the most. There's something comforting about a bowl of homemade pasta with a rich tomato sauce, or a wood-fired pizza with fresh toppings.
Italian cuisine is delicious. I love the simplicity and freshness of the ingredients.
Yeah, it's all about using high-quality ingredients and letting the flavors speak for themselves.
Do you have a signature dish that you like to make?
One of my go-to dishes is homemade lasagna. It's a labor of love with layers of pasta, creamy bechamel sauce, savory meat sauce, and gooey melted cheese.
That sounds amazing. I'll have to come over for dinner sometime. Lesson 60: Discussing educational background. Hey, what did you study in college?
I studied psychology. I've always been fascinated by the human mind and behavior.
Psychology is interesting. What made you interested in that field?
I've always been curious about why people think, feel, and behave the way they do. I wanted to understand the underlying mechanisms behind human behavior and help people improve their lives.
That's noble. What do you plan to do with your degree?
I'm considering pursuing a career in clinical psychology or counseling. I want to work directly with individuals to help them overcome mental health challenges and enjoy happier, more fulfilling lives.
That sounds like meaningful work. I'm sure you'll make a positive impact in people's lives.
Thank you. It's important to me to make a difference in the world, even if it's in small ways.
Lesson 63, discussing travel experiences to London. Hey there, I heard you recently traveled to London. How was your trip?
Hi, yes, it was amazing. London is such a vibrant and diverse city with so much to see and do.
That's great to hear. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
Oh, where do I start? Exploring iconic landmarks like Big Ben, the Tower of London, and Buckingham Palace was definitely a highlight. I also loved wandering around neighborhoods like Camden Town and Notting Hill, soaking in the atmosphere and checking out the local markets.
Wow, sounds like you had an incredible experience. Did you have any memorable dining experiences in London?
Absolutely. I made sure to try traditional British dishes like fish and chips, afternoon tea, and of course, a classic English breakfast with beans, eggs, sausage, and toast. The food scene in London is so diverse, so I also had some amazing Indian and Middle Eastern meals.
That sounds delicious. Did you encounter any challenges or surprises during your trip?
One challenge was navigating the public transportation system at first, but I quickly got the hang of it. And as for surprises, I was amazed by how much green space there is in London. Places like Hyde Park and Regent's Park provided a nice escape from the hustle and bustle of the city.
It sounds like you had a well-rounded experience. Would you recommend London to others as a travel destination?
Absolutely, London has something for everyone. Whether you're interested in history, culture, shopping, dining, or nightlife, it's a city that never fails to impress.
Thanks for sharing your travel experiences with me. I'll definitely consider adding London to my list of future destinations. Lesson 64, discussing favorite books, Think and Grow Rich. Hey, I heard you're a fan of personal development books. Have you read Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill?
Absolutely, it's one of my all-time favorites. Have you had the chance to read it?
Not yet, but I've heard great things about it. What makes it stand out to you?
Well, Think and Grow Rich is a classic in the self-help genre. And for good reason. It's packed with timeless principles for achieving success and prosperity, based on interviews with some of the most successful people of Hill's time.
That sounds fascinating. Can you share some of the key takeaways or principles from the book?
Sure. One of the core concepts is the power of the mind and the importance of having a definite purpose or goal. Hill emphasizes the role of thoughts and beliefs in achieving success. He also talks about the importance of persistence, desire, and specialized knowledge in reaching our goals.
That's really interesting. How has reading Think and Grow Rich impacted your own life or mindset?
It's had a profound impact on me, honestly. The book has helped me develop a more positive and proactive mindset, and it's inspired me to set clear goals and take action towards achieving them. It's also reinforced the importance of surrounding myself with like-minded individuals.
Wow, it sounds like a must-read for anyone looking to improve themselves and achieve their goals. I'll definitely have to check it out.
Absolutely, I highly recommend it. I think you'll find it both enlightening and empowering.
Lesson 65, discussing personal fitness. Hey, do you exercise regularly?
Yeah, I try to stay active as much as possible. Exercise is important for both physical and mental health.
I agree. What's your favorite type of workout?
I enjoy a mix of cardio and strength training. I like to start my day with a morning run or bike ride, followed by a full-body workout at the gym.
That sounds like a great routine. How do you stay motivated to exercise regularly?
I set specific fitness goals for myself and track my progress over time. I also find it helpful to mix up my workouts to keep things interesting and prevent boredom.
That's smart. It's important to keep things fun and challenging to stay motivated.
Yeah, variety is key. I also make sure to prioritize rest and recovery to prevent burnout and injury.
Lesson 66, discussing favorite movies. Hey, do you enjoy watching movies?
Yeah, I love watching movies. It's one of my favorite forms of entertainment.
What's the last movie you watched that you really enjoyed?
I recently watched The Shawshank Redemption. It's a timeless classic with powerful storytelling and memorable characters.
That's a great movie. What did you like most about it?
I love the themes of hope, redemption, and the triumph of the human spirit. It's a film that stays with you long after the credits roll.
Yes, I'm a big fan of Frank Darabont's work. I've also seen The Green Mile and The Mist, both of which are excellent films.
Those are all great movies. Frank Darabont has a talent for bringing powerful stories to life on the screen.
Lesson 67, discussing personal goals. Hey, have you set any personal goals for yourself lately?
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about my goals and aspiration. One thing I really want to focus on is improving my health and fitness.
That's a great goal. What steps are you taking to achieve it?
I've started exercising regularly and paying more attention to my diet. I'm also prioritizing sleep and stress management to ensure overall well-being.
That sounds like a comprehensive approach. How do you stay motivated to stick to your goals?
I set small, achievable milestones along the way and celebrate my progress. I also surround myself with supportive friends and family who encourage me to stay on track.
That's smart. Having a support system can make a big difference in reaching your goals.
Definitely. It's important to have people who believe in you and cheer you on every step of the way.
Lesson 68, conversation at the bank. Good afternoon. Welcome to our bank. How can I assist you today?
Hello, thank you. I'm actually interested in applying for a personal loan. Could you provide me with some information about your loan options?
Of course. We offer a variety of personal loan options to suit different needs. Could you please tell me more about the purpose of the loan and the amount you're looking to borrow?
I'm planning to renovate my home, so I'm looking for a loan to cover the costs of the renovations. I estimate that I'll need around $20,000.
Understood. We have several loan options available for home renovations. Would you prefer a fixed rate or variable rate loan?
One thing I would prefer a fixed rate loan for predictability and peace of mind. Can you tell me more about the terms and interest rates for fixed rate loans?
Certainly. With our fixed rate loans, you will have a set interest rate for the duration of the loan term, which typically ranges from 1 to 5 years. Our current interest rates start at 5% APR, depending on the loan amount and term.
That sounds reasonable. What documents do I need to provide to apply for the loan?
To apply for a personal loan, we'll need some basic documentation, including proof of income, identification documents such as a driver's license or passport, and information about the property you're renovating.
I have those documents ready. Can I start the application process now?
Absolutely. I'll get started on the application form for you. In the meantime, do you have any questions about the loan terms or repayment options?
No, I think I understand everything. Thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome. I'm here to help. Here's the application form for the personal loan. Once you've completed it, please return it to me, and I'll review it and let you know the next steps. Lesson 69, talking about family. Hey, do you have a big family?
Yeah. I come from a large family with lots of siblings and cousins. Family gatherings are always lively and fun.
That sounds like a blast. Do you have any family traditions that you enjoy?
One tradition we have is hosting a big barbecue every summer. It's a time for everyone to come together, catch up, and enjoy delicious food and drinks.
That sounds like a great way to bond with family. I love barbecues.
Yeah, it's always a good time. We also have a tradition of going on annual camping trips. It's a chance for us to disconnect from the hustle and bustle of everyday life and reconnect with nature and each other.
Lesson 70, discussing travel experiences. Hey, have you traveled anywhere interesting lately?
Yeah, I went on a trip to Europe last summer. It was an amazing experience.
That sounds incredible. What countries did you visit?
I visited France, Italy, and Spain. Each country had its own unique culture, history, and cuisine.
That must have been an eye-opening experience. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
One of the highlights was visiting the Eiffel Tower in Paris. It's even more impressive in person than it is in pictures.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit Paris.
You should definitely go if you get the chance. It's a beautiful city with so much to see and do.
Lesson 71, discussing favorite music. Hey, do you enjoy listening to music?
Yeah, I love music. It's a big part of my life.
What's your favorite genre of music?
I enjoy a wide range of genres, but I'd say my favorite is rock. There's something about the energy and raw emotion of rock music that resonates with me.
Rock music is great. Do you have a favorite band or artist?
One of my favorite bands is Queen. Their music is timeless. And Freddie Mercury's vocals are unmatched.
Queen is legendary. Bohemian Rhapsody is one of my all-time favorite songs.
Yeah, it's a classic. Their music has a way of transcending generations and bringing people together.
Lesson 72, discussing personal interests. Hey, what do you like to do in your free time?
I enjoy a variety of hobbies and interests. One of my favorite things to do is go hiking.
Hiking is great. What do you enjoy most about it?
I love being outdoors and exploring nature. Hiking allows me to disconnect from the stresses of daily life and reconnect with the natural world.
That sounds peaceful. Do you have a favorite hiking spot?
There's a nearby national park that I love to explore. It has miles of scenic trails with breathtaking views of mountains, forests, and waterfalls.
That sounds beautiful. I'll have to check it out sometime. Lesson 73, discussing cultural experiences. Hey, have you ever traveled to another country?
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to travel to several countries. One of my most memorable trips was to Japan.
Japan is fascinating. What did you enjoy most about your trip?
I loved experiencing the rich culture and traditions of Japan. From visiting ancient temples and shrines to exploring bustling city streets and serene countryside. There was so much to see and do.
That sounds amazing. Did you try any traditional Japanese cuisine?
Yes, I tried sushi, ramen, and tempura, among other dishes. The food in Japan is incredible, and each meal was a culinary adventure.
I've always wanted to visit Japan. It sounds like an unforgettable experience. Lesson 70, for discussing personal achievements. Hey, have you accomplished any personal goals lately?
Yeah, I recently completed a half marathon. It was a challenging but rewarding experience.
That's impressive. What motivated you to run a half marathon?
I've always enjoyed running, and I wanted to challenge myself and push my limits. Training for the half marathon was a great way to stay motivated and disciplined.
How did you feel when you crossed the finish line?
It was an incredible feeling of accomplishment and pride. All the hard work and dedication paid off in that moment.
That's awesome. Running a half marathon is no easy feat. Lesson 75, discussing future plans. Hey, do you have any plans for the future?
Yeah, I'm considering going back to school to pursue a master's degree.
That sounds exciting. What field are you interested in studying?
I'm thinking about studying environmental science. I'm passionate about sustainability and conservation, and I want to make a positive impact on the environment.
That's commendable. Environmental science is an important field with a lot of opportunities for making a difference.
Yeah, I'm excited to further my education and explore career opportunities in the field.
Lesson 76, conversation at the bank. Good morning. I'm looking to make a deposit into my savings account.
Of course, do you have your account number handy?
Sure, it's 123,456,789.
Thank you. Now, how much would you like to deposit?
I'd like to deposit $1,000 into my savings account, please.
Noted. I'll process that for you. Additionally, is there anything else I can assist you with today?
Actually, yes. I'm interested in opening a new checking account. Can you provide me with some information about your different account options?
Of course. We offer several checking account options tailored to different needs. For example, we have a basic checking account with no monthly fees, as well as a premium account that offers additional benefits such as higher interest rates and waived ATM fees.
That sounds interesting. Could you provide me with more details about the premium account?
Certainly, with our premium account, you'll have access to features such as unlimited ATM fee reimbursements, free checks, and discounts on loan interest rates. It also includes complimentary access to our online banking platform and mobile app for easy account management.
That sounds like a great option for me. How do I go about opening a premium account?
It's easy. I can assist you with the application process right now. I'll just need some basic information from you, such as your name, address, and identification documents.
Sounds good. Let's get started on that.
Perfect. I'll have the application ready for you in just a moment. While I prepare that, is there anything else I can assist you with or any questions you have about our banking services?
No, I think that covers everything for now. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure to assist you. Here's the application form for the premium account. Once you've filled it out, just return it to me, and I'll take care of the rest.
Lesson 77, discussing health and wellness. Hey, do you prioritize your health and wellness?
Hey, yes, I make an effort to prioritize my health and wellness. It's important to take care of ourselves, both physically and mentally.
What are some ways you maintain your health and wellness?
I try to eat a balanced diet, exercise regularly, and practice mindfulness and stress management techniques. I also prioritize getting enough sleep and staying hydrated.
That's a comprehensive approach. How do you stay motivated to stick to your health and wellness routines?
I set realistic goals for myself and track my progress over time. I also find it helpful to surround myself with supportive friends and family who encourage me to stay on track.
That's smart. Having a support system can make a big difference in staying consistent with healthy habits. Lesson 78: Discussing favorite TV shows. Hi there. Do you enjoy watching TV shows?
Hey, yes, I'm a big fan of TV shows. It's one of my favorite ways to unwind and relax.
What's the last TV show you watched that you really enjoyed?
I recently watched Breaking Bad. It's a gripping drama with complex characters and intense storytelling.
That's a fantastic show. What did you like most about it?
I love the character development and moral ambiguity of the series. It kept me on the edge of my seat from start to finish.
Breaking Bad is definitely a must-watch. Have you seen any other shows by the same creator?
Yes, I'm a fan of Vince Gilligan's work. I've also watched Better Call Saul, which is a prequel to Breaking Bad.
Better Call Saul is another great series. Vince Gilligan has a knack for creating compelling narratives. Discussing personal relationships. Hi, how's your day going?
Hey, it's been good, thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Hey, do you have any siblings?
Yes, I have two sisters. I'm the middle child.
That's interesting. What's it like being the middle child?
It's definitely had its challenges, but overall, I have a close relationship with both of my sisters. We're like a little team.
That's nice. Do you have any family traditions that you enjoy?
Yeah. One tradition we have is hosting a big family barbecue every summer. It's a time for everyone to come together, catch up, and enjoy delicious food and laughter.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Family gatherings are always special. Discussing personal values. Hey, what are some values that are important to you?
Hey, integrity, honesty, and empathy are some of the values that I hold dear.
Those are admirable values. How do you incorporate them into your daily life?
I strive to act with integrity and honesty in all my interactions. And I make an effort to empathize with others and understand their perspectives.
That's commendable. Living by your values can help guide your decisions and actions in a meaningful way.
Definitely. It's important to stay true to yourself and live in alignment with your values.
Discussing personal travel experiences. Hey there, have you traveled anywhere interesting lately?
Hi, yes, I recently went on a trip to Italy. It was positively amazing.
Italy is fantastic. What were some of the highlights of your trip?
Oh, where do I start? The Colosseum in Rome, the canals in Venice, and of course, the pizza in Naples.
Haha, sounds like you had a pizza heaven.
Absolutely. And I even tried making my own pizza at a cooking class. Let's just say I needed a bit more practice.
Introduction to Artificial Intelligence (AI). Have you heard about artificial intelligence (AI)?
Yes, it's the simulation of human intelligence in machines, right?
Exactly. AI is being used in various industries, from healthcare to finance, to improve efficiency and decision-making. Benefits of machine learning. What do you know about machine learning?
Machine learning is a subset of AI that enables computers to learn and improve from experience without being explicitly programmed.
That's correct. It's used in personalized recommendations, fraud detection, and predictive analytics. Discussion on robotics. Have you seen the latest advancements in robotics?
Yes. Robots are becoming more sophisticated and capable of performing complex tasks.
Robotics has applications in manufacturing, healthcare, and even space exploration. Exploring virtual reality (VR). Have you tried virtual reality (VR) technology?
Yes, it's incredible. VR immerses users in a simulated environment and has applications in gaming, education, and training.
VR technology has the potential to revolutionize various industries and enhance user experiences. Augmented reality (AR) applications. What are your thoughts on augmented reality (AR)?
AR overlays digital information onto the real world, enhancing our perception of reality.
AR has diverse applications, from navigation and advertising to interior design and education. Benefits of blockchain technology. Do you understand how blockchain technology works?
Yes. Blockchain is a decentralized and distributed ledger that records transactions across multiple computers.
Blockchain technology provides transparency, security, and eliminates the need for intermediaries in transactions. Setting academic goals. I want to excel in university and stand out academically. Any advice on how to do that?
Setting clear academic goals is essential. Identify what you want to achieve, whether it's earning top grades, joining honor societies, or pursuing research opportunities.
That makes sense. I'll set specific, achievable goals to strive for throughout the semester. Effective study techniques. How do you manage to excel in your studies?
I use a variety of study techniques, such as active learning, creating study schedules, and seeking clarification from professors when needed.
I'll try implementing those techniques into my study routine to improve my understanding and retention of course material. Involvement in extracurricular activities. I want to make the most of my university experience and stand out beyond academics. Any suggestions?
Get involved in extracurricular activities that align with your interests and goals, such as joining student clubs, participating in volunteer work, or taking on leadership roles.
That sounds like a great way to develop valuable skills and expand my network while making a positive impact on campus. Building relationships with professors. How can I build strong relationships with my professors?
Take advantage of office hours to ask questions, seek feedback on assignments, and discuss course topics in more depth. Showing genuine interest and dedication can leave a lasting impression.
I'll make an effort to engage more with my professors and demonstrate my commitment to academic excellence. Seeking mentorship and guidance. I admire how you excel in university. Do you have any mentors or advisors who support you along the way?
Yes, having mentors or academic advisors can provide valuable guidance and support. They can offer advice on course selection, career planning, and personal development.
I'll explore opportunities to connect with mentors who can help me navigate my academic journey and achieve my goals. Healthy eating habits. I want to live a long and healthy life. Any tips on how to improve my diet?
Incorporating plenty of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and lean proteins into your diet is key. Limit processed foods, sugary drinks, and excessive amounts of salt and saturated fats.
That makes sense. I'll focus on making nutritious choices and reducing my intake of unhealthy foods. Regular exercise routine. How can I stay active and maintain my health as I get older?
Engaging in regular physical activity, such as walking, jogging, cycling, or swimming, is important for overall health and longevity. Aim for at least 30 minutes of moderate intensity exercise most days of the week.
I'll make it a priority to incorporate more physical activity into my daily routine to improve my fitness and well-being. Stress management techniques. I've heard that stress can negatively impact longevity. How can I better manage stress in my life?
Practicing relaxation techniques, such as deep breathing, meditation, yoga, or Tai Chi, can help reduce stress levels and promote mental and emotional well-being. Additionally, finding healthy ways to cope with stress, such as spending time with loved ones or pursuing hobbies, is important.
I'll explore different stress management techniques and incorporate them into my daily routine to support my overall health and longevity. Quality sleep patterns. I often struggle with getting enough sleep. How can I improve my sleep quality?
Establishing a consistent sleep schedule, creating a relaxing bedtime routine, and ensuring your sleep environment is conducive to rest can help improve sleep quality. Aim for 7 to 9 hours of quality sleep each night to support overall health and longevity.
I'll make an effort to prioritize sleep and create a more conducive sleep environment to promote better rest and well-being. Regular health checkups. How can I ensure I'm taking care of my health as I age?
Regular health checkups and preventive care are essential for early detection and management of any health issues. Make sure to schedule regular appointments with your healthcare provider and follow their recommendations for maintaining optimal health.
I'll make sure to schedule regular checkups and screenings to monitor my health and take proactive steps to address any concerns. Financial planning and saving. I dream of becoming a millionaire one day. How can I start working towards that goal?
Building wealth often starts with effective financial planning and disciplined saving habits. Set a budget, prioritize saving a portion of your income each month, and consider investing in assets that have the potential to generate long-term returns.
That sounds like a solid plan. I'll create a budget and start saving diligently to build my wealth over time. Investment strategies. I want to grow my wealth and achieve financial freedom. What are some investment strategies I can consider?
Investing in a diversified portfolio of stocks, bonds, real estate, and other assets can help you grow your wealth over time. Consider working with a financial advisor to develop an investment strategy tailored to your financial goals, risk tolerance, and time horizon.
I'll explore different investment options and seek professional advice to make informed decisions about growing my wealth. Entrepreneurship and business ventures. I've heard that starting a successful business is a path to becoming a millionaire. How can I become a successful entrepreneur?
Starting a business requires hard work, dedication, and a solid business plan. Identify a market need or opportunity. Develop a unique value proposition, and focus on delivering exceptional products or services that meet customer demands.
That's helpful advice. I'll start exploring potential business ideas and develop a plan to turn my entrepreneurial dreams into reality. Financial education and continuous learning. How can I improve my financial literacy and make smarter money decisions?
Investing in financial education and continuous learning is essential for building wealth. Take advantage of online resources, books, courses, and seminars to deepen your understanding of personal finance, investing, and wealth building strategies.
I'll commit to ongoing learning and seek opportunities to enhance my financial knowledge and skills, mindset, and persistence. Becoming a millionaire seems like a daunting goal. How can I stay motivated and focused on achieving it?
Cultivating a millionaire mindset, which includes optimism, resilience, perseverance, and a willingness to take calculated risks, is crucial. Set specific, measurable goals, stay disciplined, and never give up, even in the face of challenges or setbacks.
I'll adopt a millionaire mindset and stay committed to my financial goals, knowing that persistence and determination are key to achieving success. Strategic career planning. I aspire to become very rich someday. How can I achieve that?
Strategic career planning can be a powerful tool for building wealth. Consider pursuing high-paying career paths in industries with strong growth potential, acquiring valuable skills and qualifications, and seeking opportunities for advancement and higher earning potential.
That makes sense. I'll explore career options that align with my interests and offer lucrative opportunities for financial growth. Entrepreneurial ventures. I've always dreamed of starting my own business and becoming very rich. How can I make that dream a reality?
Entrepreneurship can be a path to wealth creation. Identify a market need or opportunity, develop a unique business idea or product, and execute a well-thought-out business plan. Focus on creating value for customers, scaling your business, and maximizing profitability.
I'll start brainstorming business ideas and develop a plan to launch my own venture, with the goal of achieving financial success and independence. Smart investing strategies. I want to build significant wealth through investing. Where should I start?
Smart investing strategies can help you grow your wealth. Consider diversifying your investment portfolio across different asset classes. Stay informed about market trends. Conduct thorough research, and seek advice from financial professionals to make informed investment decisions.
I'll educate myself about investing and develop a diversified investment portfolio to capitalize on growth opportunities and maximize returns. Financial discipline and budgeting. How can I become very rich by managing my finances wisely?
Financial discipline and budgeting are essential for building wealth. Develop a budget to track your income and expenses, prioritize saving and investing, and avoid unnecessary debt and overspending. Live below your means, save consistently, and focus on growing your net worth over time.
I'll commit to living within my means, saving diligently, and making smart financial decisions to achieve my goal of becoming very rich. Networking and collaboration. How can I leverage my connections and relationships to become very rich? Networking and collaboration can open doors to new opportunities and accelerate your path to wealth. Build a strong network of contacts within your industry, seek mentorship from successful individuals, and explore partnership opportunities that can help you achieve your financial goals faster. I'll invest time and effort into expanding my network and forging mutually beneficial relationships that can support my journey to becoming very rich. Understanding emotions. I want to improve my emotional intelligence and develop a high EQ. Where should I start?
Developing self-awareness is key to emotional intelligence. Pay attention to your emotions, identify their triggers, and understand how they influence your thoughts, behaviors, and interactions with others.
That makes sense. I'll start by tuning into my emotions and reflecting on how they impact my daily life. Managing stress and anxiety. I often struggle with managing stress and anxiety. How can I become better at handling my emotions?
Learning effective stress management techniques, such as deep breathing, mindfulness, and relaxation exercises, can help you regulate your emotions and reduce feelings of anxiety. Practice self-care and prioritize activities that promote mental and emotional well-being.
I will incorporate stress management techniques into my daily routine and make self-care a priority to improve my emotional resilience. Empathetic listening. I want to enhance my interpersonal skills and connect with others on a deeper level. How can I improve my empathy?
Active listening and empathetic communication are essential components of emotional intelligence. Practice listening attentively to others, showing genuine interest in their experiences and feelings, and validating their emotions without judgment or criticism.
I'll work on being a better listener and cultivating empathy in my interactions with others to build stronger relationships. Conflict resolution. Conflict resolution is challenging for me, especially in high-stress situations. How can I navigate conflicts more effectively?
Developing conflict resolution skills involves staying calm under pressure, actively listening to all perspectives, and finding mutually beneficial solutions. Practice assertive communication, empathy, and problem-solving techniques to resolve conflicts constructively and maintain positive relations.
I'll adopt a collaborative approach to conflict resolution and focus on finding win-win solutions that address everyone's needs and concerns. Building resilience. I want to become more resilient and bounce back from setbacks more easily. How can I strengthen my emotional resilience?
Building resilience involves cultivating a growth mindset, reframing negative thoughts, and learning from adversity. Focus on building coping skills, maintaining a positive outlook, and seeking support from others during challenging times.
I'll embrace challenges as opportunities for growth, practice resilience building techniques, and surround myself with a supportive network to strengthen my emotional resilience and thrive in the face of adversity. Exploring diverse perspectives. I want to boost my creativity and think outside the box. Any tips?
Exploring diverse perspectives can inspire creativity. Engage with different cultures, art forms, and viewpoints through travel, reading, or attending cultural events. Exposing yourself to new ideas and experiences can spark innovative thinking.
That sounds intriguing. I'll make an effort to immerse myself in diverse perspectives to fuel my creativity. Embracing failure and experimentation. I often feel stuck in my creative process and fear failure. How can I become more innovative?
Embrace failure as a natural part of the creative journey, and view it as an opportunity for growth. Experiment with new ideas, take risks, and learn from your mistakes. Adopting a mindset of curiosity and exploration can lead to breakthroughs and unexpected discoveries.
I'll shift my perspective on failure and embrace it as a stepping stone to creativity and innovation. Creating a stimulating environment. How can I create a conducive environment for creativity?
Surround yourself with inspiration and stimuli that spark creativity, such as vibrant artwork, motivational quotes, and soothing music. Designate a dedicated space for creative work, free from distractions, where you can focus and let your imagination run wild.
I'll curate my environment to foster creativity and remove any barriers that hinder my creative flow. Collaboration and brainstorming. I struggle with generating fresh ideas on my own. How can I tap into my creativity more effectively?
Collaborating with others and engaging in brainstorming sessions can stimulate creativity. Surround yourself with creative individuals, bounce ideas off each other, and leverage collective insights to generate innovative solutions. Collaborative synergy can lead to breakthrough ideas.
I'll seek out opportunities for collaboration and brainstorming to harness the collective creativity of a group. Mindfulness and reflection. How can I cultivate a more creative mindset?
Practice mindfulness and reflection to quiet your mind and tap into your inner creativity. Set aside time for meditation, thinking, or quiet contemplation to connect with your thoughts and emotions. Cultivate a sense of curiosity and openness to new ideas.
I'll incorporate mindfulness practices into my daily routine and create space for reflection to nurture my creative spirit. Effective study techniques. I struggle with memorizing information for exams. Any tips on how to study more effectively?
Utilizing effective study techniques can improve your memory retention. Consider methods such as active recall, spaced repetition, and creating mnemonic devices to aid in memorization. Additionally, organizing your study materials and breaking them into manageable chunks can enhance comprehension.
That sounds helpful. I'll incorporate these techniques into my study routine to improve my memory and academic performance. Utilizing visual aids. Memorizing lengthy course materials can be challenging. How can I make it easier?
Visual aids, such as diagrams, charts, and flashcards, can be powerful tools for memorization. Use visual representations to illustrate complex concepts and relationships, making them easier to understand and remember. Incorporating color coding and imagery can further enhance memory retention.
I'll create visual aids to supplement my study materials and reinforce my understanding of key concepts. Active engagement and application. I find it difficult to retain information from lectures. How can I better absorb and remember what I learn?
Actively engaging with course material and applying it in real-life scenarios can improve memory retention. Take notes during lectures, participate in discussions, and seek opportunities to apply what you've learned through practical exercises or projects.
I'll actively participate in class discussions and seek out opportunities to apply course concepts in real-world contexts to reinforce my understanding and retention. Creating a distraction-free environment. I get easily distracted while studying, which affects my ability to memorize information. Any advice?
Creating a distraction-free environment can improve focus and concentration during study sessions. Find a quiet, well-lit space free from distractions, such as noise, clutter, or electronic devices. Establish a study routine and set specific time blocks dedicated to focused study.
I will designate a dedicated study space and set boundaries to minimize distractions, allowing me to focus more effectively on memorizing course material. Regular review and reinforcement. I often forget information shortly after studying it. How can I retain information more effectively?
Regular review and reinforcement are essential for long-term memory retention. Schedule regular review sessions to revisit previously learned material, reinforce concepts, and identify areas that require further review. Spaced repetition techniques can enhance retention and recall.
I'll implement regular review sessions into my study schedule to reinforce my learning and improve my long-term memory retention. Effective time management. I often struggle to manage my time effectively while studying. Any tips for better time management?
Effective time management is crucial for academic success. Prioritize tasks based on importance and urgency. Break larger tasks into smaller, manageable chunks, and use tools like planners or digital calendars to schedule study sessions and deadlines.
That sounds helpful. I'll work on improving my time management skills to maximize my productivity and study effectively. Active learning techniques. I find it hard to stay engaged while studying. How can I make learning more interactive?
Incorporating active learning techniques can make studying more engaging and effective. Try techniques like summarizing material in your own words, teaching concepts to a friend, or participating in group discussions and debates to reinforce learning and deepen understanding.
I'll try incorporating more active learning techniques into my study routine to keep myself engaged and improve my retention of information. Effective note-taking strategies. I struggle to take effective notes during lectures. Any advice on how to improve my note-taking skills?
Adopting effective note-taking strategies can help you capture key information and enhance comprehension. Consider methods like the Cornell method, outlining, or mind mapping to organize information, highlight main ideas, and make connections between concepts.
That makes sense. I'll experiment with different note-taking techniques to find the method that works best for me. Regular review and practice. I often forget information shortly after studying it. How can I improve my retention of material?
Regular review and practice are essential for reinforcing learning and improving retention. Schedule regular review sessions to revisit previously learned material. Test yourself with practice quizzes or flashcards, and actively apply concepts through problem-solving or practical exercises.
I'll make sure to incorporate regular review and practice sessions into my study routine to improve my understanding and retention of information. Seeking help and collaboration. I sometimes struggle with understanding complex concepts on my own. How can I get better support?
Don't hesitate to seek help when needed and collaborate with peers or instructors. Attend office hours, join study groups, or participate in online forums to ask questions, clarify doubts, and engage in discussions. Explaining concepts to others can also deepen your understanding.
That's a great idea. I'll reach out to my peers and instructors for support and collaborate with them to enhance my learning experience. Productivity software. I'm looking for tools to enhance my productivity when working on my PC. Any recommendations?
Productivity software like Microsoft Office or Google Workspace can be incredibly useful. They offer a suite of applications including word processors, spreadsheets, and presentation software to help you create, collaborate, and organize your work efficiently.
That sounds great. I'll check out Microsoft Office and Google Workspace to streamline my workflow. Project management tools. I'm struggling to keep track of my tasks and deadlines on my PC. Do you know of any good project management tools?
Project management tools like Trello, Asana, or Monday.com are popular choices. They allow you to create tasks, set deadlines, assign responsibilities, and track progress, helping you stay organized and on top of your projects.
Those sound perfect for my needs. I'll look into Trello, Asana, and Monday.com to better manage my projects. Communication apps. I need a reliable tool for communicating with my team while working remotely on my PC. Any suggestions?
Communication apps like Slack, Microsoft Teams, or Zoom are widely used for team collaboration and communication. They offer features like messaging, video conferencing, file sharing, and project management integrations to keep teams connected and productive.
That's exactly what I need. I'll explore Slack, Microsoft Teams, and Zoom to facilitate communication with my team. Password managers. I have trouble remembering all my passwords when working on different accounts on my PC. Is there a solution for that?
Password managers like LastPass, Dashlane, or 1Password can help you securely store and manage your passwords. They encrypt your login credentials, generate strong passwords, and autofill them for easy access, saving you time and ensuring your accounts stay protected.
That sounds convenient and secure. I'll consider using LastPass, Dashlane, or 1Password to manage my passwords more effectively. Cloud storage services. I need a way to access my files from any device when working on my PC. What do you recommend?
Cloud storage services like Google Drive, Dropbox, or Microsoft OneDrive are excellent options. They allow you to store your files securely in the cloud and access them from any device, with an internet connection, ensuring seamless collaboration and file management.
That's exactly what I need. I'll sign up for Google Drive, Dropbox, or Microsoft OneDrive to store and access my files from anywhere. Introducing yourself. Good morning. Please have a seat. Can you tell me a little about yourself?
Good morning. Sure, my name is Mike, and I have a background in marketing. I've worked in the industry for 5 years, focusing on digital marketing strategies and campaign management.
That's impressive. What motivated you to apply for this position?
I've always been passionate about your company's mission, and I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute my skills and experience to the team.
Discussing experience and skills. Can you walk me through your previous work experience and how it relates to this position?
Of course, in my previous role at your company, I was responsible for managing social media accounts and creating engaging content. I also spearheaded several successful marketing campaigns that resulted in increased brand awareness and customer engagement.
That sounds valuable. What specific skills do you bring to the table that make you a good fit for this role?
I'm highly proficient in digital marketing tools and analytics platforms, and I thrive in fast-paced environments where I can collaborate with cross-functional teams to achieve business objectives.
Answering behavioral questions. Can you give me an example of a time when you had to overcome a challenging situation at work?
Certainly, in my previous role, we faced a sudden budget cut that threatened to derail our marketing campaign. I led a team brainstorming session to come up with cost-effective alternatives and successfully implemented a revised strategy that exceeded our targets.
Impressive. How do you handle tight deadlines and pressure?
I prioritize tasks, delegate responsibilities effectively, and maintain open communication with stakeholders to ensure everyone is aligned and focused on achieving our goals.
Asking questions about the company. Do you have any questions for me or about the company?
Yes, I'm curious about your company's long-term goals and how this position contributes to them.
That's a great question. Our company is focused on expanding into new markets and innovating our product offerings. This role will play a crucial part in driving those initiatives forward. Closing the interview. Well, thank you for coming in today. We'll be in touch regarding the next steps in the hiring process.
Thank you for the opportunity to interview. I'm excited about the possibility of joining your company and contributing to its success.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Have a great day. AI development trends. Carlos, let's discuss AI.
Sure, Maria. Customized chatbots, multimodal AI models, and AI democratization are hot topics. Plus, ethical concerns are rising.
Absolutely. AI is reshaping workplaces and our lives. Introduction to mindful meditation. I've been feeling stressed lately and heard about mindful meditation. What exactly is it?
Mindful meditation involves focusing your attention on the present moment, acknowledging your thoughts and feelings without judgment, and cultivating a sense of awareness and acceptance.
That sounds interesting. How do I get started with mindful meditation?
You can start by finding a quiet space, sitting or lying down in a relaxed position, and focusing on your breath or a specific sensation in your body. Allow your thoughts to come and go without getting caught up in them.
I'll give mindful meditation a try and see how it helps me manage stress and increase my sense of well-being. Benefits of positive meditation. I've been feeling a bit down lately and want to cultivate a more positive mindset. Can meditation help with that?
Absolutely. Positive meditation focuses on cultivating feelings of gratitude, compassion, and positivity to enhance your overall well-being and outlook on life.
That sounds like just what I need. How do I practice positive meditation?
You can start by setting aside a few minutes each day to sit quietly and reflect on things you're grateful for. Send positive thoughts or loving kindness to yourself and others. Or visualize your goals and aspiration coming to fruition.
Comparing positive meditation and good sleep. I've been feeling stressed out lately and looking for ways to improve my well-being. Do you think positive meditation or good sleep is more effective?
Both have their benefits, but it depends on what you prioritize. Positive meditation can help reduce stress and boost mood, while good sleep is essential for physical and mental health, cognitive function, and overall well-being.
That makes sense. It sounds like they both play important roles in maintaining a healthy lifestyle. Discussing favorite genre. What's your favorite genre of music?
I'm really into pop music. I love the catchy melodies and upbeat rhythms.
That's cool. I'm more into rock music myself. There's something about the raw energy and emotion that really resonates with me.
Yeah, rock music has some timeless classics. Any favorite bands?
Definitely. I'm a big fan of bands like Queen and Led Zeppelin. How about you?
I'm really into artists like Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran. Their songs always get stuck in my head.
Sharing favorite songs. Do you have a favorite song that you never get tired of listening to?
Oh, definitely. Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen is an absolute classic. The way it blends different musical styles and moods is just genius.
That's a great choice. For me, it's Hotel California by the Eagles. The haunting guitar riffs and cryptic lyrics always give me chills.
Hotel California is a masterpiece for sure. It's amazing how certain songs can evoke such powerful emotions.
Definitely. I'm a big fan of bands like Queen and Led Zeppelin. How about you?
I'm really into artists like Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran. Their songs always get stuck in my head.
Discovering new music. I'm always on the lookout for new music to listen to. Any recommendations?
Have you heard of Billie Eilish? Her unique sound and haunting vocals are captivating. I highly recommend checking out her album When We All Fall Asleep. Where Do We Go?
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll give it a listen. Any other artists or albums you're currently into?
Lately, I've been really into Lizzo. Her empowering lyrics and infectious beats never fail to lift my spirits.
Nostalgic favorites. Do you ever listen to music from your childhood and feel instantly transported back in time?
Absolutely. Certain songs have a way of triggering memories and emotions from the past. Wonderwall by Oasis always takes me back to my teenage years.
I know what you mean. For me, it Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. It reminds me of carefree summer days spent with friends.
It's amazing how music has the power to evoke such strong emotions and memories.
Concert experiences. Have you ever been to a really memorable concert?
Definitely. One of the best concerts I've ever been to was a Coldplay show. The energy from the crowd and the band's performance were electrifying.
That sounds incredible. I've always wanted to see Coldplay live. My most memorable concert experience was seeing Bianca perform. She's truly a powerhouse performer.
Definitely. One of the best concerts I've ever been to was a Coldplay show. The energy from the crowd and the band's performance were electrifying.
Benefits of music and songs. Have you noticed how listening to music can instantly change your mood?
Absolutely. Music has a powerful effect on our emotions and can lift our spirits or calm our minds.
I find that certain songs can help me relax and unwind after a long day.
That's true. Music can be a great form of stress relief and can help us cope with difficult emotions.
The real human voice songs and AI-generated songs. I've been listening to some AI-generated songs lately, and I'm amazed by how realistic they sound.
Really? I prefer real human voice songs. There's something about the raw emotion and authenticity that you can't replicate with AI.
I see your point. Real human voice songs have a certain depth and soulfulness that AI-generated songs may lack.
Exactly. Plus, there's the artistic expression and creativity of the human performer. That adds to the listening experience.
The Blue Zone and its healthy diets. Have you heard about the Blue Zones and their secrets to longevity?
Yes. I find it fascinating how people in these regions live such long and healthy lives. Did you know that one of the blue zones is in Okinawa, Japan?
Yes, Okinawans have one of the highest life expectancies in the world. Their diet, which is rich in vegetables, tofu, and fish, is believed to be a key factor.
Absolutely. Their traditional diet is low in calories and saturated fats but high in nutrients and antioxidants, contributing to their longevity.
The Sardinian Blue Zone and its healthy diets. I recently learned about the Blue Zones and their healthy diets. Did you know that another Blue Zone is in Sardinia, Italy?
Yes. Sardinians have some of the lowest rates of heart disease and dementia in the world. Their diet, which is centered around whole grains, legumes, olive oil, and local vegetables, is thought to play a significant role.
That's incredible. The Mediterranean diet has long been praised for its health benefits, and it's no surprise that it's a staple in the Sardinian Blue Zone, the Costa Rica Blue Zone and its healthy diets. I'm amazed by the lifestyle and diet of the people in the Nicoya Peninsula, Costa Rica, one of the Blue Zones.
Yes, Nicoyans have a diet rich in beans, corn, and tropical fruits, along with plenty of physical activity and social connections. It's a recipe for longevity.
It goes to show that a plant-based diet, coupled with a sense of community and purpose, can have a profound impact on health and well-being. The Ikaria Blue Zone and its healthy diets. Did you know that another blue zone is in Ikaria, Greece?
Yes. Icarians have some of the lowest rates of chronic disease and live well into their 90s and beyond. Their diet, which includes plenty of vegetables, legumes, olive oil, and herbal teas, is a key factor.
It's impressive how their diet, combined with regular physical activity and a relaxed lifestyle, contributes to their longevity. The Loma Linda Blue Zone and its healthy diets. I find it fascinating how people in the Blue Zones live such long and healthy lives. Did you know that one of the Blue Zones is in Loma Linda, California?
Yes. Loma Linda is home to a community of Seventh-day Adventists who follow a plant-based diet and prioritize physical activity and rest. Their lifestyle choices are reflected in their exceptional health and longevity.
It's inspiring to see how different cultures around the world have their own unique approaches to health and well-being, all of which contribute to the longevity observed in the Blue Zones. Mindful Meditation Practice Session. Welcome to today's Mindful Meditation session. Find a comfortable seated position and gently close your eyes. Begin by bringing your awareness to your breath, noticing the sensation of each inhale and exhale. As thoughts arise, simply acknowledge them without judgment and return your focus to your breath. Allow yourself to fully immerse in the present moment, letting go of any distractions or concerns. Continue to breathe mindfully, allowing yourself to relax and unwind with each breath. Take a few more moments to enjoy this sense of calm and stillness before gently opening your eyes and returning to the present moment. A game, Quest for the Lost Treasure. Are you ready for an adventure? I found this old map that leads to a hidden treasure.
Count me in. Let's embark on the quest together and uncover the secrets of the lost treasure.
Great! According to the map, we need to solve a series of puzzles and challenges to reach the treasure's location.
Challenge accepted. Let's put our wits to the test and see what mysteries await us.
A game, Race to the Finish Line. I challenge you to a race. The first one to reach the finish line wins bragging rights for eternity.
You're on. I'll show you what speed and determination can achieve.
Prepare to eat my dust. On your mark, get set, go.
You're on. I'll show you what speed and determination can achieve.
The World Cup Final Showdown, Battle for Glory. Can you feel the excitement in the air? It's the World Cup Final, and the tension is palpable.
I've been waiting for this moment all year. The stakes couldn't be higher as the top teams clash in the ultimate showdown for glory.
Who will emerge victorious and claim the prestigious title of World Cup champions? It's anyone's game, and I can't wait to see the drama unfold on the field.
Get ready for a nail-biting match. Filled with heart-stopping moments and unforgettable plays, let the battle for glory begin.
The World Cup underdogs triumph, Cinderella story. Did you see that incredible upset in the World Cup match yesterday?
I couldn't believe my eyes. The underdog team pulled off a stunning victory against the tournament favorites.
It's like a real-life Cinderella story unfolding before our eyes. The world is buzzing with excitement over this unexpected turn of events.
This is what makes the World Cup so special. It's not just about the powerhouse teams. It's about the magic of the game and the thrill of the unexpected.
The World Cup Golden Boot chase race to the top. Who do you think will win the Golden Boot award this World Cup?
It's a tight race with so many talented strikers. Vying for the title, each match brings new contenders to the forefront.
It's anyone's guess at this point, but I have my eye on a few standout players who have been lighting up the scoreboard with their goals.
The competition is fierce, and every goal counts. It's going to be an exciting race to see who comes out on top. As the tournament's leading goal scorer,
Road to Gold, Olympic Dreams. Can you believe the Olympic Games are finally here? It's the culmination of years of hard work and dedication for these athletes.
absolutely. I'm excited to see them compete on the world stage and chase their dreams of Olympic gold.
The Olympic Games always inspire me to push myself to new heights and strive for excellence in everything I do.
That's the spirit. Let's cheer on our favorite athletes and witness history in the making as they go for glory. On the Olympic stage,
The thrill of victory, Olympic triumphs. There's nothing quite like the feeling of watching athletes achieve their lifelong dreams at the Olympic Games.
agreed. The sheer determination and resilience displayed by these athletes as they push their limits is truly inspiring.
From the thrill of victory to the agony of defeat, the Olympic Games showcase the full spectrum of human emotion and achievement.
It's moments like these that remind us of the power of sport, to unite people from all walks of life and inspire greatness in all of us.
Golden moments, Olympic glory. I can't wait to witness history unfold at the Olympic Games. It's where legends are born and records are shattered.
Absolutely. The pursuit of Olympic glory drives athletes to train harder, dig deeper, and give it their all on the grandest stage of all.
From the roar of the crowd to the euphoria of standing atop the podium, there's nothing quite like experiencing the magic of the Olympic Games.
Let's savor every moment and celebrate the extraordinary achievements of these remarkable athletes as they chase their dreams of Olympic gold.
Spirit of the Games, Olympic unity. One of the most beautiful aspects of the Olympic Games is the sense of unity and camaraderie among athletes from around the world.
Absolutely, regardless of nationality or background. These athletes come together to compete in the spirit of fair play, respect, and friendship.
It's a powerful reminder of the shared humanity that binds us all and the potential for sports to bridge divides and foster understanding.
Let's embrace the Olympic spirit and celebrate the diversity and inclusivity of the Games as we cheer on athletes from every corner of the globe.
Making a tie. Hey Tom, I have this event coming up, and I realized I don't know how to tie a tie. Can you help me out?
Of course, Sarah, tying a tie can seem daunting at first. But once you get the hang of it, it's quite simple. Let me show you.
Thanks, Tom. I really appreciate it. Where do we start?
First, lay the tie around your neck with the wider end on your right side and the narrower end on your left side. Make sure the wider end is about 12 inches longer than the narrower end.
Got it. What's next?
Cross the wider end over the narrower end, forming an X shape just below your chin. Then, bring the wider end underneath the narrower end and up through the loop around your neck.
Got it. Then what?
Next, bring the wider end underneath the loop you just created and up through the opening at the front.
Okay, so it's like threading the wider end through a hole?
That's right, finally. Adjust the knot by holding the narrower end and sliding the knot up towards your collar. Make sure it's snug but not too tight.
Wow, Tom, you make it look so easy. Let me give it a try.
Next, bring the wider end underneath the loop you just created and up through the opening at the front.
Thanks for your help, Tom. I feel much more confident now.
Anytime, Sarah. Now you'll be ready for that event in style.
Dressed to impress, suit and tie scenario. Hey, John, how's your day going?
Hey, Sarah. I just got an invitation to a formal dinner party next week. Do you think I need to wear a suit and tie?
Absolutely, John. A formal dinner party is definitely a suit and tie occasion. It's all about dressing to impress and showing respect for the host and other guests.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I need to dust off my suit and tie from the back of the closet.
Definitely. Plus, wearing a suit and tie can make you feel more confident and put together, which is always a good thing at formal events.
I suppose so. It's just that I'm not used to wearing a suit and tie very often.
That's okay. Tying a tie might take a bit of practice, but once you get the hang of it, it'll become second nature.
True. I'll have to watch some YouTube tutorials or something.
That's a great idea, and if you need any help, I'd be happy to show you how to tie a tie.
Thanks, Sarah. I might take you up on that offer. I want to make sure I look sharp for the dinner party.
No problem at all, John. Just let me know when you're ready, and we can go through it together.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, John. Now let's get you suited up and ready to impress at that dinner party. Fashion frenzy, shopping for the latest trends. Hey, Emma, I'm in desperate need of a wardrobe update. Want to go shopping with me?
Absolutely, Sophia. I'm always up for a shopping spree. Where do you want to go?
Let's hit up the mall downtown. They always have the latest trends and coolest boutiques.
Sounds like a plan. I've been eyeing some statement pieces for the upcoming fashion season.
Me too. I'm thinking of adding some bold prints and vibrant colors to my wardrobe.
That's so on trend right now. Plus, it's a great way to add some excitement to your look.
Definitely. Let's make a day of it and explore all the shops. Who knows, we might discover some hidden gems.
I'm all in. It's time to unleash our inner fashionistas and strut our stuff on the streets.
Designer dreams, shopping for luxury finds. Hey, Max, I've been saving up for ages, and I think it's finally time to splurge on some designer pieces. Want to join me?
Absolutely, Liam. A shopping spree for luxury finds sounds like a dream come true.
I've been eyeing that new designer store that just opened downtown. They have some seriously chic pieces.
I've heard great things about it. From tailored suits to luxurious accessories, they have everything you need to elevate your style game.
Exactly. I'm thinking of investing in a classic leather jacket and a statement watch to add some sophistication to my wardrobe.
Those are timeless pieces that will never go out of style. Plus, they'll instantly elevate any outfit.
I couldn't agree more. Let's make our way to the designer store and indulge in some luxury shopping. It's time to turn heads and make a statement.
I'm all in. Here's to living our best, most fashionable lives.
Virtual Vogue online shopping spree. Hey, Lily, I'm in the mood for some retail therapy. Want to join me for an online shopping spree?
Absolutely. Sophie, online shopping is the perfect way to indulge in some fashion finds without leaving the comfort of our homes.
I've been eyeing this new online boutique that just launched. They have the trendiest pieces and amazing deals.
That sounds amazing. I'm always on the lookout for unique finds to add to my wardrobe.
Me too. I'm thinking of snagging some statement accessories and chic loungewear for those cozy days at home.
Those are essentials for any fashionista. Plus, online shopping makes it so convenient to browse through different styles and brands.
Definitely. Let's pour ourselves a glass of wine, cozy up on the couch, and get ready for some virtual retail therapy.
I'm all in. Here's to scoring some fabulous fashion finds and enjoying a relaxing evening of online shopping.
Preparing for the dinner party. Hey, John, how's it going?
Hey, Sophie. I'm doing well, thanks. What's up?
I just wanted to tell you that I received an invitation to a formal dinner party next week. I'm pretty excited about it, but also a bit nervous. I've never been to one before.
That sounds like fun. Sophie, don't worry. Formal dinner parties are usually elegant and enjoyable. You'll have a great time.
Thanks, John. I hope so, but I'm not sure what to wear. Do you think I need to wear something specific?
Well, formal dinner parties typically have a dress code. It's usually stated on the invitation. Have you checked yours?
No, not yet. I just saw the invitation on my phone. Let me take a look. Oh, it says black tie optional.
Ah, that's helpful. Black tie optional means you have the option to wear a tuxedo or a formal suit. It's a formal event, so dressing up is expected. But it's not mandatory to wear a tuxedo if you don't have one.
Got it. So, do you think I should go with a suit instead of a tuxedo?
It depends on your preference and what you feel comfortable in. A well-fitted suit can look just as stylish and appropriate for a formal dinner party.
That's true. I think I'll go with a suit then. Thanks for the advice, John.
No problem, Sophie. Just make sure your suit is clean, pressed, and paired with a nice dress shirt and dress shoes. You'll look sharp and ready to impress.
Will do. Thanks again, John. I feel much better about attending the dinner party now.
Anytime, Sophie. Just relax, enjoy yourself, and have a great time at the dinner party. If you need any more tips or advice, feel free to ask.
Thanks, John. I appreciate it. I'll let you know how it goes.
Sounds good. Looking forward to hearing all about it.
Exploring the city. Wow, I can't believe we're finally here in Paris.
I know, right? It's like a dream come true. And look at that view from our hotel room.
Absolutely breathtaking. I can't wait to explore the city with you.
Me neither. The Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, Notre Dame. We've got so much to see.
And don't forget about all the delicious food we're going to try.
Croissants for breakfast, crepes for lunch, and who knows what for dinner.
Sounds like a plan. This honeymoon couldn't get any better.
Agreed. Kisses, John. I love you so much.
I love you, too, Sarah. Let's make the most of every moment here. Relaxing on the beach. This beach is paradise. Just you, me, and the sound of the waves.
I couldn't ask for anything more. This is exactly what we needed after the wedding madness.
Definitely. No schedules, no stress, just pure relaxation.
And we have the whole week ahead of us. Any plans for today?
How about we take a dip in the ocean, then grab some lunch at that beachside cafe?
Sounds perfect. And maybe later, we can just lay on the sand and watch the sunset.
That sounds like a plan to me. Holds Emily's hand. I'm so grateful to be here with you.
Me too, John. You make every moment special.
Exploring a local market. I love the energy of this market, the colors, the smells. It's so vibrant.
It's like a whole new world to explore. And look at all the handmade crafts.
Let's get something to remember this place by. How about those intricate ceramics?
Good idea. And we can grab some fresh fruit for a snack later.
Ooh, yes. And maybe we can find a little cafe nearby to sit and people watch.
Sounds like a plan. Grabs Mia's hand. I'm so glad we decided to come here.
Me too, Ryan. It's moments like these that make our honeymoon unforgettable. Trying out new recipes. Hey, Ben, I found this amazing plant-based recipe for a lentil and vegetable stew. Wanna give it a try?
Sounds delicious. I'm always up for trying new plant-based dishes.
Great. We just need some lentils, carrots, onions, and a few other veggies.
I'll grab the ingredients from the store on my way home from work.
Perfect. I'll start prepping the vegetables. I can't wait to taste it.
Me too. It's exciting to explore more plant-based options for our pescatarian diet.
Dining out at a plant-based restaurant. I heard about this new plant-based restaurant downtown. Want to check it out for dinner tonight?
Sure, sounds interesting. I'm always up for trying new places.
They have a wide variety of dishes, from vegan sushi rolls to lentil burgers.
That sounds great. I'm curious to see what plant-based twists they've put on classic dishes.
And it aligns perfectly with our pescatarian diet, incorporating more plant-based options into our meals.
Definitely. Let's make a reservation for tonight then. I'm looking forward to it.
Meal planning for the week. I was thinking, since we're trying to eat more plant-based meals, we could have a meatless pasta dish one night this week.
Sounds good to me. Maybe we could make a creamy mushroom and spinach pasta.
That sounds delicious. We can use cashew cream as a dairy-free alternative.
And we can add some grilled vegetables on the side for extra flavor and nutrients.
Perfect. It's great how we can still enjoy flavorful meals while sticking to our pescatarian diet with more plant-based options.
Absolutely. Let's add that to our meal plan for the week. I'm already looking forward to dinner.
Mindful eating habits. Hey, Mark, have you ever thought about the order in which we eat our meals and how it affects digestion?
Not really, but I'm interested to hear more. What do you mean?
Well, I've been reading about how certain foods digest better when eaten in a particular order. For example, starting with raw vegetables or a salad can stimulate digestive enzymes.
That makes sense. I usually dive straight into the main course.
Exactly. And then, it's recommended to move on to cooked vegetables or grains before finishing with protein-rich foods like fish or tofu.
Ah, I see. So, it's like gradually introducing more complex foods to the digestive system.
Exactly. Plus, it's important to chew your food thoroughly and eat slowly to aid digestion further.
I'll keep that in mind for our next meal. Thanks for sharing. Alice.
Intuitive eating for better digestion. Hey, James, do you ever pay attention to how you feel while eating different types of foods?
Not really. I just eat whatever I'm in the mood for. Why?
Well, I've been practicing intuitive eating, where you listen to your body's cues and eat accordingly. It's helped me improve my digestion a lot.
That sounds interesting. How does it work?
Basically, I pay attention to how my body reacts to different foods. If I notice that certain foods make me feel bloated or uncomfortable, I try to eat them in smaller portions or avoid them altogether.
I see. So, it's about being more mindful of how different foods affect your body.
Exactly. And I've found that eating smaller, more frequent meals throughout the day instead of 3 large ones also helps keep my digestion on track.
That's good to know. I'll start paying more attention to how I feel after eating certain foods too. Thanks for sharing. Sophia?
Grocery shopping together. Hey, John, we need to do our weekly grocery shopping. Do you want to come with me?
Sure, I can join you. What's on our shopping list this week?
Well, we need some fruits and veggies, rice, pasta, and tofu for sure. Plus, we're running low on snacks and dairy alternatives.
Sounds good. Let's grab a shopping cart and start with the produce section.
Great idea. We can pick out some fresh fruits and veggies for the week. I'm thinking some apples, bananas, spinach, and bell peppers.
Sounds good. Oh, and we should also grab some herbs and spices to add flavor to our meals.
Definitely. After that, we can move on to the grains and canned goods aisle.
Perfect. Let's make our way through the store and check everything off our list.
Exploring new products. Hey, Max, have you tried that new plant-based cheese everyone's been raving about?
No, I haven't, but I've heard it's really good. Want to give it a try?
Sure, let's see if we can find it in the dairy alternatives section.
Here it is. They have a few different flavors too: original, cheddar, and mozzarella.
Let's grab the original one and see how it tastes. And while we're here, we could also pick up some almond milk and yogurt.
Good idea. Oh, and I see they have a new brand of veggie burgers. Should we try those too?
Definitely. Let's grab a pack and see if they're as good as the reviews say.
Sounds like a plan. I love exploring new plant-based options. It's exciting to see how many more choices there are now.
I agree. It's great to have so many delicious and sustainable options available, making light of a tense situation. Ugh, I can't believe we missed the train. Now we're going to be late for the meeting.
Don't worry, Tom. Remember, better late than never.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, but I still can't help feeling stressed about it.
Hey, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, right?
Haha, you're right. Let's channel our inner tough selves and figure out a solution.
Exactly, and who knows, maybe fortune favors the bold. And we'll come up with an even better plan along the way.
I like the way you think. Let's tackle this challenge head on, lightening the mood with a proverb. Oh no, I accidentally spilled coffee on my shirt right before the job interview.
Well, you know what they say, Emma. People who live in glass houses should not throw stones.
Haha, very true. I guess I shouldn't have been so clumsy this morning.
Don't worry too much, Emma. Hope for the best. But prepare for the worst, right?
You're right. I'll bring a backup shirt just in case. And hey, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, so maybe this mishap will give me something to talk about in the interview.
That's the spirit, Emma. Remember, no man is an island. We're all here to support each other, even in coffee-stained shirt emergencies.
Thanks, John. I feel better already. Finding humor in familiarity. Have you noticed how John and Mike always seem to hang out together?
Yeah, it's like they're inseparable. Birds of a feather flock together, I guess.
True, but you know what they say. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Enemies? I didn't realize we were talking about a spy movie.
Haha, I guess I got carried away with the cliches.
Well, remember, there's no such thing as a free lunch. Let's not jump to conclusions about John and Mike's friendship.
Reflecting on the power of images. I spent hours writing this detailed report, and my boss just glanced at it and said, "A picture is worth 1,000 words."
Ouch, that's rough. Maybe next time. Just include a bunch of emojis instead.
Maybe I'll try that. But you know, there's no place like home. Back to the drawing board for me.
Well, discretion is the better part of valor. Maybe it's best to stick to words next time.
Agreed. Although, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, right?
True. Just don't break too many eggs next time.
Reflecting on effort and reward. I can't believe how much work went into planning this party, and now, nobody seems to appreciate it.
Well, you know what they say. God helps those who help themselves.
Yeah, but I could use a little divine intervention right about now.
Maybe so, but the early bird catches the worm. You put in the effort, now let's enjoy the party.
You're right, I guess I should just relax and have fun. Thanks, John.
No problem. And hey, never look a gift horse in the mouth. At least we have plenty of snacks.
Dealing with disappointment. I really wanted that promotion, but they gave it to someone else.
Well, you know what they say, Emma. You can't always get what you want.
Yeah, but I wanted it so badly.
Hey, all good things come to an end. Maybe something better is waiting for you around the corner.
Discussing household chores. Ugh, I hate doing the dishes. It's so boring.
Remember, Emma, cleanliness is next to godliness.
Well, I guess I'm not quite reaching divine status then.
Just think of it this way, a watch pot is long and boiling. But the sooner you start, the sooner you'll finish.
Dealing with setbacks. I wanted to buy that new dress, but they ran out of my size.
Too bad, Sophia. But you know what they say, easy come, easy go.
I suppose you're right. It's not the end of the world.
Exactly. And hey, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Maybe you'll find something even better.
Customized chatbots. Hey, John, have you noticed how chatbots are evolving?
Absolutely. In 2024, tech companies are focusing on customizable chatbots. Google and OpenAI now allow users to create their own mini chatbots without any coding skills.
That's fascinating. Imagine a real estate agent using AI to generate property descriptions effortlessly. Multimodal AI models. Hey, David, what's the buzz about multimodal AI?
Well, Emma, models like GPT-4 and Gemini can process not only text but also images and videos. It's a game changer for app development.
It's a game changer for app development.
So, we'll see more creative apps that combine different media formats.
AI democratization. Hi, John. How do you think AI will impact everyday people?
Emma, AI democratization is on the rise. User-friendly platforms allow non-tech folks to create their own AI models. It's empowering.
Well, I might build my own AI assistant soon. Workplace AI. Jason, have you heard about AI in the workplace?
Yes, Maria, companies are using AI for personalization, virtual agents, and even digital twinning. It's reshaping how we work.
True, and it's not just for tech geeks anymore. Ethical AI concerns. Mike, let's discuss AI beyond the tech hype.
Agreed, Lisa. As AI grows, so do concerns about bias, copyright, and ethical implications. It's a critical conversation.
Absolutely. Let's stay informed and keep the dialogue going. Ford and China's electric cars. Hey, Emily, did you know that Ford and GM are feeling the heat from China's electric cars?
Absolutely, China's EV market is booming. And their homegrown automakers are making waves. Ford and GM need to step up their game to compete.
Range anxiety and electric cars. Chris, range anxiety is real for EVs, right?
Definitely, Emily. People worry about not reaching their destination. But here's the scoop. Modern electric cars have impressive ranges. No more anxiety.
Post-Brexit impact on electric cars. David, post-Brexit, cheaper Chinese electric cars are flooding the UK market.
True, Ms. Johnson. The Trade Authority is ready to investigate. UK firms fear being undercut to extinction.
Affordable electric boats. Carlos, electric boating is gaining traction.
Indeed, Maria. New low-cost electric boats are hitting the US market. Exciting times for water enthusiasts.
Restamod Range Rover Safari. Olivia, check out this drop-top electric Range Rover.
Wow, Maria. Luna's design replaced the V8 with dual electric motors. Classic meets eco-friendly.
Positive affirmation meditation. Today, we'll practice a positive affirmation meditation to cultivate feelings of self-love and empowerment. Find a comfortable position, close your eyes, and take a few deep breaths to center yourself. Repeat the following affirmations silently or out loud, allowing each word to resonate within you. I am abundant, I am smiling, and I am very happy. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am grateful. Visualize each affirmation taking root in your mind and heart, filling you with confidence, joy, and gratitude. Continue to repeat the affirmations for a few minutes, allowing their positive energy to uplift and inspire you. Human expertise vs. AI, a conversation. Hey, David, I've been reading about how AI is becoming increasingly proficient in various fields. Do you think there's still room for human expertise?
Absolutely, Emily. While AI has made tremendous advancements, there are certain areas where human expertise still reigns supreme.
That's interesting. Can you give me an example?
Sure, take creativity, for instance. While AI can generate art or music, it lacks the depth of human emotion and intuition that comes with genuine artistic expression.
I see your point. Human creativity is fueled by personal experiences and emotions, making it unique and difficult to replicate.
Exactly, and even in fields like medicine or law, where AI can analyze data and assist with decision-making, human judgment and empathy play a crucial role in providing personalized care or legal counsel.
That makes sense. Human expertise encompasses not only knowledge and skills, but also empathy, intuition, and adaptability, which are difficult for AI to replicate.
Precisely, so, while it may excel in certain tasks, there are aspects of human expertise that make us irreplaceable.
That's reassuring to hear. It's comforting to know that despite the advancements in AI, there are still areas where human expertise shines brightly.
Absolutely, as long as we continue to hone our skills, embrace innovation, and leverage technology as a tool rather than a replacement, there will always be a place for human expertise in the world.
Well said, David. Here's to the endless possibilities that arise from the unique blend of human ingenuity and technological advancements.
Cheers to that, Emily. Let's continue to push the boundaries of what's possible and make our mark in this ever-evolving world.
Entrepreneurial endeavors creating value. Hey, Alex, I've been thinking about starting my own business lately. Do you have any advice on creating value for customers?
Absolutely, Emily. Creating value is key to any successful business venture. What type of business are you considering?
I'm thinking of starting a subscription box service for sustainable living products. I want to offer eco-friendly alternatives to everyday items.
That sounds fantastic. To create value, you'll need to understand your customers' needs and preferences. What sets your products apart from others on the market?
I'm focusing on high-quality, ethically sourced products that promote sustainability and environmental consciousness. I want to provide customers with a convenient way to live more sustainably.
That's a great value proposition. You'll also want to consider factors like affordability, convenience, and customer experience to ensure your subscription box service stands out.
Absolutely. I'll make sure to prioritize customer feedback and continuously innovate to meet their needs. Thanks for the advice, Alex.
Anytime, Emily, remember. Creating value is about solving problems and making a positive impact on people's lives. With your passion and dedication, I have no doubt your business will thrive.
Innovative solutions, adding value to products. Hi, Marcus. I'm working on a new project to add value to our existing product line. Do you have any ideas on how we can innovate?
Hey, Sophia. Adding value is crucial for staying competitive in the market. What's the focus of your project?
We want to enhance our mobile app to provide users with a more personalized experience. I'm thinking of incorporating AI algorithms to analyze user behavior and offer tailored recommendations.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. By leveraging AI, you can deliver customized solutions that meet the specific needs and preferences of each user.
Exactly. I believe personalization is the future of customer engagement. By offering relevant content and recommendations, we can enhance user satisfaction and retention.
Agreed. Additionally, you may want to explore features like in-app messaging or interactive tutorials to further enhance the user experience and drive engagement.
That's a great suggestion. I'll also prioritize usability and accessibility to ensure our app is user-friendly for everyone.
Fantastic. Remember, innovation is about solving problems and delivering solutions that add value to people's lives. With your creativity and vision, I'm confident your project will be a success.
Thanks for the encouragement, Marcus. I'm excited to see how our enhanced mobile app will revolutionize the user experience and drive growth for our business. Brainstorming information products.
Hey, Emily. I've been thinking about creating an information product, but I'm not sure where to start. Do you have any ideas?
Absolutely, David. Information products can be a great way to share your knowledge and expertise with others. What topics are you passionate about?
I'm really into personal development and self-improvement. I was thinking of creating an online course on goal setting and productivity.
That's a fantastic idea. Goal setting and productivity are hot topics right now, and there's a huge demand for practical advice and strategies.
I agree. I want to provide actionable tips and techniques that people can implement in their daily lives to achieve their goals more effectively.
That sounds like a valuable resource. Have you thought about how you'll structure your course and deliver the content?
I'm planning to break it down into manageable modules, covering topics like setting SMART goals, time management, and overcoming procrastination. I'll include video lessons, worksheets, and bonus resources to enhance the learning experience.
That sounds comprehensive. You'll also want to consider things like pricing, marketing strategies, and customer support to ensure your information product is successful.
Absolutely. I'll do some market research to understand my target audience better and tailor my course to meet their needs. Thanks for the advice, Emily.
Anytime, David. Creating an information product is an exciting opportunity to share your expertise and make a positive impact on others. I'm sure your course will be a valuable resource for many people. Planning an ebook. Hey, Max, I've been thinking about creating an ebook, but I'm not sure where to start. Can you help me brainstorm some ideas?
Of course, Diana. They are a fantastic way to share knowledge and expertise on a particular topic. What subject are you passionate about?
I'm really interested in healthy cooking and nutrition. I was thinking of writing an ebook with easy-to-follow recipes and tips for maintaining a balanced diet.
That's a great idea. Healthy cooking is a popular niche, and there's always a demand for nutritious recipes and meal planning advice.
Exactly. I want to provide readers with practical tips for incorporating more fruits, vegetables, and whole grains into their diets without sacrificing flavor or variety.
That sounds like a valuable resource. Have you thought about how you'll organize your book and present the information?
I'm planning to divide it into sections based on different meal categories, such as breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks. Each recipe will include nutritional information and cooking tips to help readers make healthier choices.
That sounds like a comprehensive guide. You'll also want to consider things like cover design, formatting, and distribution channels to ensure your book reaches as many people as possible.
Absolutely. I'll do some research on book publishing platforms and marketing strategies to promote my book effectively. Thanks for the advice, Max.
Anytime, Diana. Writing in a book is a fantastic opportunity to share your passion for healthy cooking and inspire others to adopt a healthier lifestyle. I'm sure your book will be a hit with health-conscious readers.
Meeting a classmate on a university campus. Hey, I think we have English class together. Are you in Professor Smith's class?
Yeah, I am. It's nice to meet you. I'm Alex.
I'm Sarah. Have you started the assignment yet?
Not yet. I'm planning to work on it this weekend. How about you?
Asking for directions. Excuse me, can you tell me where the library is?
Sure, it's just down that path and to the left. You can't miss it.
Thanks so much. I'm new here, still trying to find my way around. Project discussion. Hey, everyone, let's discuss our project topic. I was thinking we could focus on renewable energy.
That sounds interesting. Do you have any specific ideas in mind?
I did some research on solar power. Maybe we could explore its applications in our local community.
Great idea. Let's brainstorm some more and finalize our plan.
Social gathering. Hey, are you going to the student mixer tonight?
Yeah, I heard there's going to be free food and music. Should be fun.
Definitely. It's a great opportunity to meet new people and unwind after classes. Office hours with Professor. Hi, Professor. I wanted to discuss my essay topic for the upcoming assignment.
Of course, come on in. What are you thinking of writing about?
I'm interested in exploring the themes of identity and belonging in The Great Gatsby. Do you think that's too broad?
Not at all. Let's discuss how you can narrow it down and develop a strong thesis statement.
Participating in a club meeting. Welcome everyone to the Environmental Club meeting. Today, let's discuss our upcoming tree planting event.
I've contacted the local nursery, and they're willing to donate saplings for the event.
That's fantastic news. We should also start promoting it on social media to get more volunteers. Campus event promotion. Hi there. Have you heard about the fundraising concert happening next week?
No, I haven't. What's it for?
It's to raise money for the local homeless shelter. There will be live performances and food trucks on campus. You should come. Starting your own business. Hey, David, have you ever thought about starting your own business?
Yeah, I've definitely had that dream, Sarah. but sometimes it feels like such a big leap, you know.
I get that, but hey, dreaming big is the first step to making it happen. What kind of business would you want to create?
Well, I've always been passionate about fashion and design. I've been toying with the idea of starting my own clothing line.
That sounds amazing, David. With your talent and creativity, I'm sure you'd create something incredible. What's holding you back?
It's just the fear of failure, I guess. What if it doesn't work out?
I understand, but remember, every successful entrepreneur had to start somewhere. Failure is just a part of the journey, and even if things don't go as planned, you'll learn valuable lessons along the way.
You're right, Sarah. I shouldn't let fear hold me back from pursuing my dreams.
Absolutely not. Dreaming big is about embracing the possibilities and taking calculated risks. And who knows, your clothing line could be the next big thing.
Thanks for the encouragement, Sarah. I'm feeling inspired to take the first step towards making my business dreams a reality.
That's the spirit, David. Remember, the sky's the limit when you dare to dream big. I'll be here to support you every step of the way. The business grows with a new challenge. Hey, Max, things have been really tough at the office lately. It feels like every day brings a new challenge.
I hear you, Emma. Running a business can be a roller coaster ride, with its fair share of ups and downs.
Yeah, but sometimes it feels like we're stuck in a downward spiral. I'm starting to wonder if we'll ever get back on track.
I know it's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel when you're knee-deep in challenges, but you know what they say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
I guess you're right, Max. Maybe these difficult times are just opportunities in disguise.
Exactly. Every challenge we face is a chance for us to learn, adapt, and grow stronger as individuals and as a business.
I hadn't thought of it that way before. Maybe instead of seeing these obstacles as roadblocks, we should see them as stepping stones to success.
That's the spirit, Emma, remember. Some of the greatest success stories come from overcoming the toughest challenges. We've got this.
Thanks, Max. I needed that reminder. Let's tackle these challenges head on and come out even stronger on the other side. Who should be the first person I hire? Hey, Max, I've been thinking about starting my own business, but I'm not sure where to begin. Who do you think should be the first person I hire?
That's an important decision, Sophie. It really depends on the nature of your business and what areas you need the most help with.
Well, I'm thinking of starting an online store selling handmade jewelry. I'll need someone who's creative and detail-oriented to help with product design and creation.
In that case, you might want to consider hiring a skilled artisan or jewelry designer who shares your vision and can bring your designs to life.
That's a great idea, Max. Having someone with expertise in jewelry making could really help me produce high-quality products that stand out.
Absolutely. And don't forget about the importance of marketing and sales. You'll need someone who can help you promote your brand and attract customers to your online store.
Good point. Maybe I should also look for someone with experience in digital marketing and e-commerce.
Definitely. Building a strong team with complementary skills is key to the success of any business.
Thanks for the advice, Max. I'll start looking for the perfect candidates to join my team and help me turn my business idea into a reality.
You're welcome, Sophie. I have no doubt that with your passion and determination, you'll find the right people to help your business thrive.
Hiring an assistant should be your top priority. Hey, Max, as I'm planning to launch my own business, I've been thinking about who should be the first person I hire. What are your thoughts?
That's an important decision, Emma. In my opinion, hiring an assistant should be your top priority.
Really? Why an assistant?
Well, think about it. As a new business owner, you'll likely have a lot on your plate, from managing administrative tasks to handling customers' inquiries and coordinating logistics. Having an assistant can help alleviate some of that workload and free up your time to focus on more critical aspects of your business.
That makes sense. But wouldn't it be more practical to hire someone with specialized skills, like a marketer or a designer?
While those roles are undoubtedly essential, having an assistant can provide invaluable support in various areas. For example, they can help with scheduling appointments, organizing documents, managing emails, and handling other day-to-day tasks that might otherwise consume a significant amount of your time.
I see your point, Max. Having someone to assist with the nitty-gritty details would definitely allow me to focus on growing the business and pursuing strategic opportunities.
Exactly. Plus, as your business expands and your workload increases, you can always hire additional team members to fill specialized roles. But having a reliable assistant from the start can set a solid foundation for your business operations.
Thanks for your insight, Max. I hadn't considered the importance of having an assistant before, but now I realize how valuable they could be in helping me navigate the challenges of entrepreneurship.
You're welcome, Emma. I'm glad I could offer some perspective. Remember, building a strong team is crucial for the success of any business, and having the right support system in place can make all the difference.
Who need to be hired for my business? Hey, Max, I've decided to hire an assistant for my business, but I'm still trying to figure out who else I need to bring on board to ensure its success. Any thoughts?
That's great, Sophie. Having an assistant will definitely help lighten your workload. As for who else to hire, it depends on the specific needs of your business.
Well, I'm running an online store selling handmade jewelry. I've got the creative side covered, but I know I'll need help with marketing and customer service.
In that case, you might want to consider hiring a digital marketing specialist to help you promote your brand and attract customers to your online store.
That's a good idea, Max. I'll definitely need someone who knows how to leverage social media and online advertising to reach my target audience.
Absolutely. And don't forget about customer service. Providing excellent customer support is crucial for building trust and loyalty with your customers.
You're right. I'll need someone who's friendly, responsive, and able to handle customer inquiries and issues promptly and professionally.
Another role you might want to consider is a logistics manager or operations coordinator. They can help ensure that your products are manufactured, shipped, and delivered to your customers efficiently and on time.
That's a great suggestion, Max. Managing the logistics of production and distribution will definitely be a key aspect of running my business smoothly.
Ultimately, the success of your business will depend on having a well-rounded team with the right mix of skills and expertise to support your goals and objectives.
Thanks for your advice, Max. I'll start looking for candidates to fill these roles and build a strong team to help me take my business to the next level.
You're welcome, Sophie. I'm excited to see your business grow and flourish with the right team behind you.
Transactional leadership. Hey, David, have you heard about transactional leadership? I've been reading about different leadership styles, and I find this one quite intriguing.
Yes, Sophie, I'm familiar with it. Transactional leadership is all about exchanges between the leader and the team members, right?
Exactly. It's based on the idea of rewards and punishments for performance. Leaders set clear expectations and goals, and team members are rewarded for meeting those expectations or penalized for falling short.
So, it's like a give and take relationship, where both the leader and the team members have specific roles and responsibilities.
That's one way to look at it. Transactional leaders often use contingent rewards, such as bonuses or promotions, to motivate their team members to achieve their goals.
I see, but what about the other side of transactional leadership? The management by exception approach.
Yes. That's when leaders only intervene when things go wrong. They set standards for performance, and if team members fail to meet those standards, the leader steps in to address the issue.
It sounds like transactional leadership can be quite effective in certain situations, especially when tasks are routine and predictable.
Absolutely. Transactional leaders excel in environments where clear direction and structure are needed. However, it may not be as effective in situations that require innovation or creativity.
That makes sense. So, for leaders who adopt a transactional approach, it's important to balance structure and flexibility to meet the needs of their team and organization.
Exactly. Transactional leadership can be a valuable tool in a leader's toolkit, but like any leadership style, it's essential to understand its strengths and limitations and adapt accordingly to achieve the best results.
Thanks for sharing your insights, Sophie. Transactional leadership sounds like an interesting approach, and I'll definitely keep it in mind as I continue to develop my leadership skills.
You're welcome, David. I'm always here to discuss leadership theories and strategies. Let's continue to learn and grow together as leaders. Transformational leadership. Hey, Max, have you ever heard of transformational leadership? I've been reading about different leadership styles, and I find this one fascinating.
Yes, Emma, I'm familiar with it. Transformational leadership focuses on inspiring and motivating team members to achieve their full potential and to work towards a shared vision.
That sounds empowering. How does a transformational leader inspire their team?
Well, transformational leaders often lead by example and embody the values and vision of the organization. They inspire their team through charisma, enthusiasm, and a genuine passion for the mission.
So, it's about more than just setting goals and giving directions. It's about inspiring others to believe in and work towards a common purpose.
Exactly. Transformational leaders also empower their team members by providing support, encouragement, and opportunities for growth and development.
That's great. It sounds like transformational leadership can really bring out the best in people and help them reach their full potential.
Absolutely. By fostering a culture of trust, collaboration, and innovation, transformational leaders can create a positive and motivating work environment where everyone feels valued and empowered.
I love the idea of leading in a transformational way, Max. It seems like a powerful approach to leadership that can drive meaningful change and success.
I agree, Emma. Transformational leadership has the potential to transform not only individuals and teams, but entire organizations, leading to greater effectiveness, innovation, and growth.
Thanks for sharing your insights, Max. I'm inspired to explore transformational leadership further and to incorporate its principles into my own leadership style.
You're welcome, Emma. I'm excited to see how you'll apply transformational leadership to empower and inspire those around you. Let's continue to learn and grow together as leaders.
My role as the boss in our business. Hey, David, I've been thinking a lot about my role as the boss in our business lately. It's a big responsibility, and I want to make sure I'm doing everything I can to lead effectively.
That's great, Sarah. Being aware of your role and responsibilities as the boss is crucial for the success of our business. So, what do you think your role entails?
Well, I believe my primary role is to provide vision and direction for the company. I need to set clear goals and objectives and ensure that everyone on the team understands and is aligned with our mission.
Absolutely. Your role as the boss also involves making key decisions that impact the direction and future of the business. You need to weigh different options, analyze risks, and make informed choices that will benefit the company.
Right, and it's not just about making decisions. It's also about empowering and supporting our team members. As the boss, I need to create a positive work environment where everyone feels valued, motivated, and supported in their roles.
That's so important, Sarah. Building a strong team and fostering a culture of trust, collaboration, and innovation are essential for our success.
Exactly. And I also see my role as the boss as being a mentor and coach to our team members. I want to help them grow and develop their skills so they can reach their full potential and contribute to the success of the business.
That's a great perspective, Sarah. By investing in our team's growth and development, we can build a stronger, more resilient organization that can adapt and thrive in any situation.
Thanks, David. I'm committed to being the best boss I can be and leading our business to success. With your support and the dedication of our team, I know we can achieve great things together.
Absolutely, Sarah. I have full confidence in your leadership, and I'm excited to see where we can take our business in the future. Let's continue to work together and make our vision a reality.
How can we improve our coaching skills as leaders? Hey, John, I've been thinking about how we can improve our coaching skills as leaders. I believe coaching plays a crucial role in helping our team members grow and develop.
Absolutely, Sarah. Effective coaching can empower our team members, enhance their skills, and ultimately contribute to the success of our business. So, what do you think makes a good coach?
Well, I think a good coach listens actively and empathetically to their team members. It's important to understand their strengths, weaknesses, and goals to provide tailored guidance and support.
That's so true, Sarah. Building trust and rapport with our team members is essential for effective coaching. They need to feel comfortable sharing their challenges and aspiration with us.
Exactly. And as coaches, we should ask open-ended questions to encourage reflection and critical thinking. By helping our team members explore different perspectives and solutions, we empower them to find their own answers and grow professionally.
I couldn't agree more, Sarah. It's also important to provide constructive feedback in a positive and supportive manner. Feedback should be specific, actionable, and focused on behaviors rather than personal traits.
Absolutely, John. And let's not forget about setting clear expectations and goals. As coaches, we need to collaborate with our team members to establish achievable objectives and create actionable plans to reach them.
Spot on, Sarah. By setting clear expectations and holding our team members accountable, we can help them stay motivated and focused on achieving their goals.
Lastly, John, I believe in leading by example. As coaches, we need to demonstrate the behaviors and values we expect from our team members. Our actions speak louder than words.
Well said, Sarah. Leading by example is a powerful way to inspire and motivate our team members to strive for excellence.
Thanks, John. I'm excited to continue honing our coaching skills and supporting our team members on their journey of growth and development.
Me too, Sarah. Together, we can empower our team members to reach their full potential and achieve great things. Let's lead with purpose and passion.
Fostering proactive problem solving, coaching team members to take ownership. Hey, Max, I've noticed that some of our team members tend to bring problems to me without offering any solutions. I think we need to encourage them to be more proactive in solving problems themselves.
I agree, Emma. It's important for our team members to take ownership of the challenges they encounter and to come up with solutions independently. How do you think we can coach them to do that?
Well, one approach could be to emphasize the importance of problem-solving skills during team meetings or training sessions. We could share examples of situations where team members successfully address challenges on their own.
That's a great idea, Emma. By highlighting real-life examples, we can demonstrate the positive impact of proactive problem solving and inspire our team members to follow suit.
Exactly. We could also encourage our team members to think critically about potential solutions before coming to us with a problem. Asking questions like "What have you tried so far?" or "What do you think could be done to address this issue?" can help guide their thinking.
Absolutely. By prompting them to think through possible solutions, we can empower our team members to develop their problem-solving skills and become more self-reliant.
Another strategy could be to provide constructive feedback when team members do bring problems to us without solutions. Instead of simply solving the problem for them, we could ask probing questions to help them think more critically about possible solutions.
I like that approach, Emma. By coaching them through the problem-solving process, we can help them build confidence and develop the skills they need to tackle challenges independently in the future.
Exactly, Max. Ultimately, our goal is to foster a culture of empowerment and accountability where our team members feel confident and capable of addressing challenges head-on.
Well said, Emma. Let's continue to coach and support our team members in developing their problem-solving skills. With the right guidance and encouragement, I'm confident they can rise to any challenge that comes their way.
Agreed, Max. Together, we can help our team members become proactive problem solvers and drive success for our business. Inspiring through experience, leveraging personal stories for effective coaching. Hey, John, I've been thinking about how we can coach our team members more effectively. I believe sharing our own business stories could be a powerful way to inspire and motivate them.
That's an interesting approach, Sarah. How do you think sharing our stories can help coach our team members?
Well, I think sharing our experiences, both the successes and the challenges, can make us more relatable as leaders. It shows our team members that we've been in their shoes and that we understand the struggles they may be facing.
That makes sense, Sarah. By sharing our own stories, we can provide valuable insights and lessons learned that our team members can apply to their own work.
Exactly. For example, I could share a story about a time when I faced a major setback in my business. I could talk about how I overcame the challenge and the lessons I learned along the way.
That could be really impactful, Sarah. Hearing about your resilience and determination in the face of adversity could inspire our team members to persevere in their own work.
And you could share a story about a successful project you led and the strategies you used to achieve your goals. It could help our team members understand what it takes to succeed and how they can apply similar strategies in their own work.
I like that idea, Sarah. By sharing our success stories, we can show our team members what's possible and inspire them to aim high.
Exactly, John. Ultimately, our goal is to show our team members that we believe in them and want to see them succeed. By sharing our own stories, we can demonstrate that we're invested in their growth and development.
I couldn't agree more, Sarah. Let's start incorporating our own business stories into our coaching sessions and see how it impacts our team members' performance and morale.
Sounds like a plan, John. I'm excited to see the positive impact it can have on our team and our business as a whole. Building a strong team, fostering collaboration and communication for success. Hey, Max, I've been thinking a lot about the importance of building a strong team for our business. I truly believe that the team is the backbone of our success.
Absolutely. Sophie, a cohesive and talented team can accomplish great things together. What are your thoughts on how we can build and nurture our team?
Well, I think it starts with hiring the right people. Individuals who not only have the skills and experience we need but also share our values and vision for the business.
I couldn't agree more, Sophie. Building a team of like-minded individuals who are passionate about our mission will help create a positive and productive work environment.
And once we have the right team in place, we need to focus on fostering collaboration and communication. By encouraging open dialogue and teamwork, we can leverage the diverse strengths and perspectives of our team members to drive innovation and creativity.
That's a great point, Sophie. A culture of collaboration and mutual respect will not only strengthen our team, but also enhance our ability to solve problems and adapt to change.
Exactly, Max. And as our team grows and evolves, we need to invest in their growth and development. Providing opportunities for training, mentorship, and career advancement will not only help our team members reach their full potential, but also benefit the business as a whole.
I couldn't agree more, Sophie. Investing in our team's development is crucial for building a resilient and agile organization that can thrive in today's competitive landscape.
And as our team becomes stronger and more cohesive, we'll be better positioned to scale up our business and pursue new opportunities for growth and expansion.
Absolutely, Sophie. Building a strong team isn't just about the present. It's about laying the foundation for future success and sustainability.
I'm excited to continue building our team and seeing how far we can go together. With the right people by our side, I know we can achieve great things.
Me too, Sophie. Let's keep investing in our team and empowering them to reach new heights. Together, we can build a business that stands the test of time.
Leadership tiers, empowering problem solving at every level. Hey, Max, I've been thinking about how we can empower our team members to solve problems independently while still maintaining accountability. What if we give them a budget to address issues within their authority?
That's an interesting idea. Emma, how do you envision it working?
Well, we could allocate a certain amount of money to each team member to address issues within their scope of responsibility. For example, team members could have $50 to solve a problem, as long as they report it to their leader within 7 days.
That sounds like a reasonable approach. It gives team members the autonomy to address issues as they arise, while ensuring that leaders are aware of any significant problems.
Exactly. And to provide flexibility, we could give leaders at different levels varying budgets to address more significant issues. For instance, low-level leaders could have a budget of $500, while higher-level leaders could have $5,000 or more.
I like that idea, Emma. It allows leaders to take more decisive action when needed, without having to wait for approval from higher-ups.
And by giving team members and leaders the authority to spend money to solve problems, we're empowering them to take ownership of their work and make decisions that benefit the business.
Absolutely. It fosters a culture of accountability and innovation, where everyone is encouraged to proactively address issues and contribute to the success of the company.
Plus, it can help us scale up more efficiently as we grow. By delegating decision-making authority to our team members, we can free up leaders' time to focus on strategic initiatives and higher-level priorities.
I couldn't agree more, Emma. Let's implement this approach and see how it impacts our team's performance and the overall success of our business.
Agreed, Max. I'm excited to see how empowering our team members in this way will lead to greater efficiency, creativity, and success for our company. The power of delegation, from riches to wealth. Hey, David, have you ever heard the saying, to become rich you need to be lazy, but to become wealthy you need to delegate?
Yeah, I've heard that before. It's an interesting perspective. What do you think it means?
Well, I think it's about the difference between working hard and working smart. Being lazy in this context doesn't mean avoiding work altogether, but rather finding ways to authorize or delegate tasks so that you can focus on higher value activities.
So, it's about leveraging your time and resources effectively to maximize your productivity and results.
Exactly. When you're focused on becoming rich, you might try to do everything yourself to save money. But when you're striving for wealth, you understand the importance of investing in people and systems to scale your efforts.
That makes sense. Delegating tasks to others allows you to leverage their skills and expertise, freeing up your time to focus on strategic priorities and opportunities for growth.
Precisely. And by empowering others to take on responsibilities, you create more time and space for yourself to explore new ventures or pursue higher-level goals.
It's like building a team of capable individuals who can help you achieve your vision and expand your reach.
Exactly. It's not about being lazy in the traditional sense, but rather about working smarter and maximizing your efficiency and effectiveness.
I like that perspective, Sarah. It's a reminder that true wealth isn't just about accumulating riches but about creating value and making a meaningful impact.
Absolutely, David. By delegating effectively and focusing on the big picture, we can create wealth not just for ourselves, but for our team and our community as well.
Well said, Sarah. Let's strive to become not just rich, but truly wealthy in every sense of the word.
Unlocking success, harnessing the power of delegation in business. Hey, David, have you ever stopped to think about how powerful delegation can be in our business?
Absolutely, Sarah. Delegation is a game changer when it comes to productivity and growth. By entrusting tasks to others, we can focus on what truly matters and propel our business forward.
Exactly. Delegation isn't just about offloading tasks. It's about leveraging the skills and expertise of our team members to achieve better results collectively.
Absolutely, Sarah. Delegating tasks allows us to tap into the diverse strengths of our team and ensure that each task is handled by the most qualified individual.
And by empowering our team members to take ownership of their responsibilities, we not only foster a sense of trust and accountability, but also free up our time to focus on strategic initiatives and higher-level decision-making.
That's spot on, Sarah. Delegation isn't a sign of weakness. It's a sign of effective leadership. It shows that we trust our team members and value their contributions to the success of our business.
Precisely. It's about creating a culture of empowerment and collaboration where everyone has the opportunity to thrive and contribute their best work.
I couldn't agree more, Sarah. Delegation isn't just about getting things done, it's about building a stronger, more resilient organization that can adapt and grow in a competitive market.
Absolutely, David. Let's continue to harness the power of delegation to drive innovation, efficiency, and success in our business.
Agreed, Sarah. With the right delegation strategies in place, I'm confident that we can achieve our goals and take our business to new heights.
Mastering tools for productivity, the key to success. Hey, Max, I've been thinking a lot about how important it is to master the tools we use in our work. What are your thoughts on this?
I couldn't agree more, Emma. Mastering our tools is essential for maximizing our productivity and efficiency. Whether it's software applications, hardware devices, or even simple office supplies, knowing how to use them effectively can make a significant difference in our workflow.
Exactly. When we're proficient with our tools, we can complete tasks more quickly and with greater accuracy. It reduces the time spent troubleshooting or figuring out how to use them, allowing us to focus more on the actual work at hand.
Absolutely. Plus, mastering our tools allows us to unlock their full potential and take advantage of advanced features or functionalities that we may not have been aware of otherwise. It enables us to work smarter, not harder.
That's a great point, Max. It's not just about using the tools. It's about leveraging them to their fullest extent to achieve better results. It's like having a powerful instrument at our disposal that we can wield with precision and finesse.
Precisely. And the more we practice and familiarize ourselves with our tools, the more confident and competent we become in our work. It's a continuous process of learning and improvement that pays off in the long run.
Absolutely, Max. By investing time and effort into mastering our tools, we can become more productive, efficient, and successful in our endeavors.
Agreed, Emma. Let's make it a priority to continuously refine our skills and knowledge of the tools we use, so we can stay ahead of the curve and excel in our work.
Sounds like a plan, Max. Here's to mastering our tools and unlocking our full potential for productivity and success.
Cheers to that, Emma. Let's get started and take our productivity to the next level.
Prioritizing practicality, choosing the right tools for efficient workflows. Hey, Max, I've been thinking about our approach to using software and tools in our projects. Do you think we should always go for the most advanced options, or is it better to choose the right tool for the right job?
That's a great question, Emily. I believe it's essential to prioritize functionality over sophistication. Sometimes, the most advanced tools aren't necessarily the best fit for our needs.
Exactly. I've noticed that we often gravitate towards the latest and most advanced software without considering whether it's the most suitable option for the task at hand.
I agree. It's essential to evaluate our requirements carefully and choose tools that align with our specific needs and goals. Sometimes, simpler solutions can be more efficient and effective than complex ones.
Absolutely. Plus, investing in advanced software can be costly, both in terms of money and time spent on training and implementation. We need to consider whether the benefits outweigh the expenses.
That's a crucial point, Emily. We should weigh the potential benefits of advanced features against the cost and complexity of implementation. If a simpler one can meet our needs adequately, it may be the better choice in the long run.
Agreed. It's all about finding the right balance between functionality, cost-effectiveness, and ease of use. By choosing the right tool for the right job, we can optimize our productivity and achieve better results in our projects.
Exactly, Emily. Let's prioritize practicality and efficiency in our tool selection process to ensure that we're making the most effective use of our resources.
Sounds like a plan, Max. Let's focus on choosing tools that streamline our workflows and help us deliver high-quality work efficiently.
Absolutely, Emily. Together, we can ensure that we're using the right tools for the right job and maximizing our productivity and success in our projects.
Maximizing productivity, morning focus, afternoon flexibility. Hi, David. I've been experimenting with a new approach to organizing my day for increased productivity. I focus on the important tasks in the morning and save the less critical ones for the afternoon.
That sounds like a smart strategy, Sarah. How's it been working out for you?
Surprisingly well, actually. I find that I have the most energy and focus in the morning, so I tackle the high-priority tasks when I'm at my best. Then in the afternoon, when my energy levels dip a bit, I deal with the less demanding issues and chores.
That makes sense. By prioritizing the important tasks when you're most alert and focused, you can maximize your productivity and ensure that you're making progress on your top priorities.
Exactly, and by saving the less critical tasks for the afternoon, I don't feel as pressured to get them done quickly. I can take my time and approach them with a more relaxed mindset.
That's a great point, Sarah. It's all about working smarter, not harder, and leveraging your natural energy rhythms to your advantage.
Definitely. Plus, I find that breaking up my day in this way helps me maintain a better work-life balance. I can focus on work when I need to, but still have time in the afternoon to take care of personal tasks and recharge.
I'm glad to hear that, Sarah. It sounds like you found a routine that works well for you. I might give it a try myself and see how it impacts my productivity and overall well-being.
I definitely recommend it, David. It's all about finding what works best for you and sticking with it, capturing creativity, the power of taking notes. Hi, Max. I've been meaning to talk to you about something I've started doing recently. I've been taking notes whenever a new idea pops into my head, and it's been a game changer for me.
That's interesting, Emma. What made you start doing that?
Well, I realized that I was often forgetting great ideas because I didn't write them down right away. So, I started carrying a notebook with me everywhere I go and jotting down any new ideas as soon as they come to mind.
That sounds like a smart strategy. How has it been working out for you?
It's been amazing, Max. Not only am I capturing more of my ideas, but I'm also finding that the act of writing them down helps me clarify and develop them further. It's like my notebook has become a treasure trove of inspiration and creativity.
That's fantastic, Emma. It sounds like taking notes has become an integral part of your creative process.
Absolutely. And it's not just about capturing ideas. It's also about staying organized and keeping track of my thoughts and insights. I find that reviewing my notes regularly helps me stay focused and motivated.
That's a great point. Having a record of your ideas can also be valuable for brainstorming sessions, or when you're feeling stuck and need some inspiration.
Exactly. Plus, it's incredibly satisfying to look back at my old notes and see how far I've come. It's like a visual reminder of my progress and growth as a creative thinker.
I'm glad to hear that, Emma. It sounds like taking notes has become a powerful tool for enhancing your creativity and productivity.
Definitely, Max. I'd encourage anyone to give it a try. You never know when inspiration will strike, so it's always good to be prepared.
Absolutely, Emma. Taking notes is a simple yet effective way to capture your ideas and bring them to life. Thanks for sharing your experience with me.
Anytime, Max. Here's to never letting a great idea slip away again.
Cheers to that, Emma. Let's keep those notebooks handy and keep the creative juices flowing.
Streamlining success, unleashing the power of automation in the workplace. Hey there, Max. Have you ever stopped to think about the magic of automation in our job?
Emily, my dear colleague, you've piqued my interest. Pray tell, what sorcery are you speaking of?
Oh, Max, imagine a world where mundane tasks vanish into thin air, where paperwork evaporates at the blink of an eye, all thanks to the wonders of automation.
Ah, yes. A world where robots fetch our coffee and spreadsheets dance with joy on their own. But how do we harness this mystical force, Emily?
Fear not, dear Max, for the path to automation enlightenment lies in the realm of technology. We must summon the powers of software and algorithms to do our bidding.
I see, Emily, so? What sort of incantations do we perform to conjure this automation magic?
Well, Max, it's all about identifying the repetitive tasks that haunt our workdays and finding the right tools to banish them from existence. Whether it's scheduling emails, data entry, or even social media posting, there's a spellbinding software solution for every need.
Fascinating, Emily. But won't our fellow humans fear being replaced by these digital enchantments?
But Max, fear not the rise of the machines, for automation frees us from the shackles of monotony, allowing us to focus on the tasks that truly require our human ingenuity and creativity.
Wise words indeed, Emily, so? With the power of automation at our fingertips, we shall conquer the realm of productivity and soar to new heights of efficiency.
Indeed, Max. Let us embark on this journey together, armed with our wits, our humor, and a touch of digital wizardry. For the power of automation knows no bounds in the hands of savvy sorcerers like us.
To automation and beyond, Emily. May our workdays be swift and our coffee always hot.
Here, Max. Onward to automation, glory, MVP magic, bringing ideas to life with a minimum viable product. Hey there, Max. Have you heard about the latest buzzword in the startup world? They're all raving about this thing called a minimum viable product, or MVP for short.
Ah, Emily, my dear colleague. You always bring the juiciest gossip from the land of startups. Pray tell. What on earth is a minimum viable product?
Well, Max, picture this: you have a brilliant idea for a new app, but you don't want to spend years and a gazillion dollars developing it, only to find out nobody wants it. That's where the MVP comes in.
Ah, I see, so. Instead of building the Taj Mahal of apps right off the bat, we start with a humble shack and see if anyone wants to live in it. Clever.
Exactly, Max. The MVP is like a prototype on steroids. It's the bare bones version of your product that lets you test your idea with real users and gather feedback before you go all in.
Brilliant, Emily. But how do we know what features to include in our MVP? I mean, we can't just toss in the kitchen sink and call it a day, can we?
Oh, Max, you're so wise. The key is to focus on the essential features that solve a specific problem for your target audience. Think of it as a no-frills version of your grand vision.
Got it, Emily. So, we start with the basics. Gather feedback from our users. And then iterate and improve until we've crafted the app of our dreams. It's like cooking up a gourmet meal one ingredient at a time.
Precisely, Max. With the MVP approach, we can mitigate risk, conserve resources, and ensure that we're building something people actually want. It's like putting our idea on a crash diet and watching it emerge leaner, meaner, and ready to take on the world.
Well said, Emily, to MVPs and beyond. May we never lose sight of the power of starting small and dreaming big.
Here, Max. Let's go forth and conquer the startup world, one minimum viable product at a time. Hands-on hustle, unleashing the power of learning by doing. Hey there, Max. You know what they say, practice makes perfect. But have you ever stopped to think about the true power of learning by doing?
Oh, Emily, my fellow adventurer in the realm of knowledge. Do tell, what secrets do you hold about the mystical art of hands-on learning?
Max, prepare to be enlightened. Learning by doing is like riding a bicycle. You can't learn it from a book. It's all about rolling up your sleeves, diving in headfirst, and getting your hands dirty.
I see, Emily, so, instead of reading about how to ride a bike, we should hop on and pedal like there's no tomorrow. But how does this hands-on approach benefit us in the long run?
Max, you're catching on. By immersing ourselves in real-world experiences, we gain practical skills and insights that simply can't be taught in a classroom. It's like leveling up in the game of life.
Fascinating, Emily. But how do we go about mastering this art of learning by doing? I mean, we can't exactly dive into every skill head first without a plan, can we?
But Max, that's where the beauty lies. Learning by doing doesn't mean diving in blindly. It means taking calculated risks, making mistakes, and learning from them along the way. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure book, but with fewer dragons and more life lessons.
I see, Emily, so it's all about embracing the journey. Embracing failure, and embracing the process of growth. It's like forging a sword in the fires of experience, emerging stronger and sharper than ever before.
Precisely, Max. With each new challenge we tackle, each new skill we acquire, we become more capable, more resilient, and more unstoppable. It's like building a toolbox of skills, one hammer blow at a time.
Well said, Emily, to learning by doing, to practice, and to the endless adventure of self-improvement.
Here, Max. Let's roll up our sleeves, dive in headfirst, and conquer the world, one hands-on experience at a time. Staffing sprint, hiring 12 in 30 days on a budget. Hey there, Max. You won't believe the challenge I've been tasked with, hiring 12 new folks in just 30 days. Got any tricks up your sleeve for pulling off this hiring marathon on a shoestring budget?
Well, Emily, my dear colleague, you've certainly got your work cut out for you, but fear not, for I've got a few budget-friendly hiring hacks up my sleeve.
Oh, do tell, Max. I'm all ears for any scheme that can help me avoid breaking the bank while still bringing in top talent.
All right, Emily, here's the plan. First, we tap into our existing network like it's a keg at a frat party. Let everyone know we're hiring and ask for referrals. You'd be surprised how far word of mouth can take us.
Brilliant, Max. I'll start spreading the word faster than gossip at a family reunion. What's next on our budget-friendly hiring agenda?
Next up, Emily, we hit up the internet like it's a buffet of resumes. Post our job openings on free or low-cost job boards, social media platforms, and industry-specific forums. We'll cast a wide net without draining our coffers.
Like fishing for talent in the vast sea of the internet. I love it, Max. What's our final move in this budget-friendly hiring bonanza?
Last but not least, Emily, we unleash the power of the unpaid intern army. Offer internships or apprenticeships to eager learners looking to gain experience. It's a win-win. They get valuable skills, and we get extra hands on deck without breaking the bank.
Max, you're a genius. With these budget-friendly hiring tactics in our arsenal, we'll have our dream team assembled faster than you can say you're hired.
You got it, Emily. With a little creativity, resourcefulness, and maybe a sprinkle of luck, we'll have our 12 new recruits marching through the door in no time.
To budget-friendly hiring and assembling the dream team on a dime.
Here, Emily, let's make it happen. One frugal hire at a time.
Outcome-oriented delegation, empowering teams to take charge. Hey there, Max. You know what they say about delegation. It's not just about passing off tasks, it's about empowering people to own the outcome. What are your thoughts on this?
Emily, my esteemed colleague, you've hit the nail on the head. Delegating the outcome, not just the task, is like giving someone the keys to the kingdom and trusting them to rule wisely.
Exactly, Max. It's about fostering a culture of ownership and accountability, where people feel empowered to take charge and make decisions without micromanagement from above.
Spot on, Emily. When we delegate the outcome, we're not just telling people what to do. We're giving them the freedom to explore different paths and find creative solutions to achieve the desired result.
Precisely, Max. It's like giving someone a map and letting them choose their own adventure, rather than dictating every step of the journey. Plus, it encourages critical thinking and problem-solving skills, which are essential for personal and professional growth.
Absolutely, Emily. By delegating the outcome, we're showing trust and confidence in our team members' abilities, which motivates them to go above and beyond to deliver exceptional results.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Max. So, how do we put this outcome-oriented delegation into practice?
Emily, that's the million-dollar question. We start by clearly defining the desired outcome and then empowering our team members to figure out the best way to achieve it. We provide support and guidance along the way, but ultimately, we trust them to get the job done.
Sounds like a plan, Max. With this approach, we'll not only lighten our own workload, but also unlock the full potential of our team. It's like unleashing a flock of problem-solving superheroes.
Exactly, Emily. To outcome-oriented delegation and unleashing the superpowers of our team members.
Here, Max. Let's empower our team to take charge and achieve greatness together. Mastering productivity with the tomato technique. Hey there, Max. Have you ever heard of the tomato working method? It's all the rage these days for turbocharging productivity.
Emily, my productivity guru, pray tell. What is this tomato working method you speak of?
Well, Max, picture this: you set a timer for 25 or 30 minutes, laser focus on your task like a tomato on a vine, and then take a short break to bask in your glory. It's like interval training for your brain.
Intriguing, Emily. So? You're saying we unleash the power of the Pomodoro to conquer our to-do lists one juicy task at a time.
Precisely, Max. The tomato technique is all about breaking your work into bite-sized chunks, staying focused and disciplined for a short burst of time, and then rewarding yourself with a well-deserved break.
Ah, I see. It's like sprinting through a field of tasks, then pausing to catch your breath and admire the view. But how do we put this tomato technique into practice?
Max, that's the easy part. You simply set a timer for 25 or 30 minutes, choose a task to tackle, and give it your undivided attention until the timer goes off. Then, you take a quick break to stretch your legs, grab a snack, or do a little dance to celebrate your progress.
Brilliant, Emily. So? It's all about finding that sweet spot between intense focus and rejuvenating relaxation. It's like balancing on the edge of a ripe tomato without squishing it.
Exactly, Max. With the tomato technique, you will banish procrastination, conquer distractions, and turn your to-do list into a veritable tomato garden of accomplishment.
Well said, Emily, to Pomodoros and productive pursuits. May we all become tomato-taming titans of time management.
Here, Max. Let's set those timers, sharpen our focus, and unleash the power of the Pomodoro on our productivity journey. Today is February 23, 2024, and I am here to bring you the latest news. Buzzworthy news, Emily and Richard's lighthearted chat. Octagroove, picture it, 8 arms, 8 dance partners. Talk about the ultimate dance-off. But hey, any updates on the political front?
Richard, brace yourself. There's a quirky twist in the White House. They've got a new robotic squirrel called Electronaut. It's designed to gather nuts and share climate change updates online. Who knows, it might even snag a high-profile gig soon.
Electronaut, Emily, that's a riot. And don't forget about the weather report. They're saying Seattle's getting drenched, umbrellas are out, and pups are seeking shelter.
Oh, Richard, you're a riot, whether it's fact or fiction. It's all part of life's wild ride, sharing a laugh and spinning tales together. That's what makes it all worthwhile.
Coffee chat, Emily and Max dive into the latest news. Hey, Max, did you catch the headlines today? Seems like there's a lot happening out there.
Oh, Em, you know I can't resist checking out the news. It's a mix of drama, intrigue, and sometimes, a cute cat video.
Well, get ready, Max. The tech world has some interesting updates. Word on the street is that there's a new venture in town. Space tacos, imagine. Burritos delivered from space by drones. It's quite something.
Space tacos, Emily, that's quite the concept, but hey, I'm listening. What else is making waves in the news?
Hang on to your seat, Max. AI is making its mark in the dating scene. There's this app called Heartstrings that matches people based on their music preferences. It's like finding your musical soulmate.
Heartstrings, huh? So, if I'm into 80s power ballads, I'll be paired with someone who loves air guitar solos and big hair.
Exactly. And here's something fascinating. Scientists have discovered a new species of dancing octopuses near Madagascar. They're calling them Octagroove, apparently. They've got some impressive moves. Who knew the ocean had its own dance floor?
Octagroove sounds like they're ready for a dance-off, but Emily, what about politics? Any interesting updates there?
Max, brace yourself. There's a quirky addition to the White House. A robotic squirrel named Electronaut. It's on a mission to gather acorns and raise awareness about climate change. Talk about an unexpected twist.
Electronaut, Emily, that's a good one. And let's not forget about the weather forecast. They're saying it's pouring rain in Seattle. Looks like umbrellas are a must-have, even for our furry friends.
Oh, Max, you always know how to lighten the mood. Whether it's serious news or just quirky updates, it's all part of life's colorful tapestry. Here's to sharing a laugh and staying informed, my friend. Cheers to that. Tech giants record stock market surge, a conversation. Hey, Diana, Chris, have you heard the news about the latest tech giant stock market surge? It's like a roller coaster ride of excitement and big numbers.
Oh, Emily, my news-loving friend. I saw the headlines, this tech giant adding a whopping $277 billion in stock market value. It's like hitting the jackpot in the stock market world.
Wow, that's insane. It's like the stock is on fire, blazing through the charts with no signs of stopping. What's the scoop behind this monumental gain?
Well, get this, the quarterly report blew everyone away. It's like they smashed all expectations out of the park, especially with their specialized chips for artificial intelligence. Wall Street is buzzing with excitement.
Incredible. It's like this tech giant is the superhero of the tech world, swooping in to save the day with their AI computing prowess. I can only imagine the celebration at their headquarters.
Absolutely. It's like they're leading the charge into the future of technology. And investors are jumping on board for the ride. But hey, what does this mean for the average Joe like us?
Well, Chris, it's like a rising tide lifts all boats. The success could mean more opportunities and growth for the tech industry as a whole. Plus, it's a reminder of the power of innovation and forward thinking.
You're right, Emily. It's like witnessing history in the making. A true testament to the ingenuity and resilience of the human spirit. The triumph inspires us all to dream big and reach for the stars.
Here. To the stellar success of the tech giant and the endless possibilities of the tech frontier.
Cheers to that, Chris. Here's to riding the wave of the record-breaking journey and embracing the future with open arms. Breaking news, FTX's move to sell Anthropic shares sparks debate. Hey Chris, did you hear about the latest news involving FTX and Anthropic? It's making waves in the crypto world.
No, Diana, what's going on?
Well, apparently, a U.S. judge has ruled that bankrupt crypto exchange FTX can sell its shares in the AI startup Anthropic. It's a pretty big deal.
Wow, that's unexpected. What led to this decision?
It seems FTX invested a hefty $500 million in Anthropic back in 2021 and currently owns almost 8% of the company. With FTX facing bankruptcy, they're looking to sell off their assets, including their stake in Anthropic.
That's a significant investment. So, what happens next?
The court approved FTX's proposal to sell the shares after they reached a compromise with a group of customers who opposed the sale. It's part of their effort to liquidate assets and repay customers affected by the collapse of the company last year.
It's a complicated situation, for sure. I wonder how this will impact the future of Anthropic and the crypto market as a whole.
Exactly, Chris. It's a topic that's sparking a lot of debate and speculation. We'll have to keep an eye on how things unfold.
Definitely. Thanks for bringing this to my attention, Diana. It's always interesting to stay informed about what's happening in the crypto space.
No problem, Chris. Stay tuned for more updates. Investing Insights, the power of dividend growth stocks. Hey, Chris, have you ever looked into dividend growth stocks? I've been hearing some interesting things about them lately.
Dividend growth stocks. Tell me more, Diana.
Well, it turns out that these stocks can be a great option for investors who are looking for dependable income and long-term growth. They may not have the highest yields initially, but companies that consistently raise their dividends year after year can offer some significant benefits.
That's intriguing. How does that work exactly?
Essentially, when a company increases its dividend regularly, it not only provides a steady stream of income, but also boosts the overall yield on your investment over time. Plus, companies with a long history of dividend growth tend to be financially stable and committed to rewarding shareholders.
That makes sense. So, it's not just about the current yield, but also about the potential for future growth and stability.
That makes sense. So, it's not just about the current yield, but also about the potential for future growth and stability.
I'll definitely have to look into that further. Thanks for sharing this insight, Diana.
No problem, Chris. It's always good to explore different investment strategies and find what works best for your financial goals. Let me know if you have any other questions about dividend growth stocks, boosting productivity, effective employee performance review. Hey, Chris, I've been thinking about how we can revamp our employee performance reviews to really drive productivity. Any ideas?
Oh, Diana, my dear colleague, you've hit the nail on the head. Performance reviews are like the GPS for our team's success. We gotta make sure we're on the right track.
Absolutely, Chris. But sometimes I worry that our current review process is like navigating without a compass. We need a system that not only measures performance, but also inspires growth and improvement.
Precisely, Diana. Performance reviews shouldn't be like a trip to the principal's office. They should be like a motivational pep talk, fueling our team members' fire to reach new heights.
That's exactly it, Chris. So, how do we turn our performance reviews into powerhouse productivity boosters?
Well, Diana, it's all about the 3 Ps: praise, progress, and potential. We start by praising our team members for their accomplishments and contributions. Everyone loves a pat on the back, right?
Oh, absolutely, Chris. But we can't stop there. We gotta dive deep into the progress they've made and the goals they've achieved. It's like celebrating every pit stop on the road to success.
Right on, Diana. And let's not forget about potential. We gotta help our team members see the horizon of possibilities ahead. It's like giving them a roadmap to greatness.
Exactly, Chris. So, how do we tie it all together in a performance review that leaves our team members feeling motivated and inspired?
Simple, Diana. We wrap it up with actionable feedback and a clear plan for improvement. It's like handing them the keys to the castle and saying, "You got this."
Brilliant, Chris. With this approach, our performance reviews will be like rocket fuel for our team's productivity. Let's rev up those engines and soar to new heights.
You got it, Diana. Two performance reviews that propel us forward and make productivity our middle name.
Work talk or chill chat lunch break dilemma at McDonald's. Hey, Chris, I've been pondering something. During our lunch breaks at McDonald's, should we be talking about work or just chilling and chatting?
Oh, Emily, my thoughtful colleague. It's like a lunchtime tug-of-war between productivity and relaxation, isn't it?
Absolutely, Chris. It's like deciding between a double shot of espresso or a calming cup of chamomile tea. So, what's the verdict? Work talk or chill chat?
Well, here's my take. Lunch breaks are sacred. They're like little oases of sanity in the midst of our hectic workdays. We should use them to recharge and unwind.
I couldn't agree more, Emily. Lunch breaks are like mini vacations from the daily grind. They're meant for savoring good food, good company, and good conversation.
Ah, but hold on a minute. What about the elephant in the room? Shouldn't we be using this time to discuss work-related matters and brainstorm ideas?
You do have a point, Chris. But maybe there's a middle ground. We could start by catching up on personal stuff and then seg into any work-related topics if they naturally come up.
I like that idea, Emily. It's like dipping our toes into the work pool without diving headfirst. Plus, it keeps things relaxed and stress-free.
Sounds like a plan, Chris. So, shall we make a pact to keep work talk to a minimum during our lunch breaks at McDonald's?
Absolutely, Emily. Let's make it our mission to savor every bite of our meals and every moment of our downtime. After all, lunch breaks are like little slices of heaven in our busy lives.
Here, Chris. 2 stress-free lunch breaks and guilt-free chill chats at McDonald's.
Cheers to that, Emily. Here's to good food, good friends, and good times.
Wisdom in words, a chant on proverbs and perspectives. Hey Diana, Chris. You know what they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Isn't it fascinating how subjective our perceptions can be?
Oh, Emily, my insightful friend. It's like looking at a painting and realizing that everyone sees something different. What's beautiful to one person may not be to another.
Absolutely, Diana. It's like the world is a canvas. And we each paint our own masterpiece with our unique perspectives and experiences.
And speaking of perspectives, how about necessity is the mother of invention? It's like saying that when we're backed into a corner, that's when our creative juices really start flowing.
Oh, I love that one, Emily. It's like when life throws us a curveball. We gotta think outside the box and come up with innovative solutions to our problems.
And let's not forget about too many cooks spoil the broth. It's like saying that sometimes too many opinions can muddy the waters and lead to chaos instead of clarity.
Yes, Chris. It's like trying to cook a gourmet meal with too many chefs in the kitchen. Sometimes, simplicity is the key to success.
Absolutely, Emily. It's like finding the delicate balance between collaboration and individual creativity. Too much of one can tip the scales and disrupt the harmony.
Wise words, Diana. So, what's the takeaway from our little proverbial chat today?
I think it's that wisdom can be found in the simplest of sayings. Each proverb offers a nugget of truth that resonates with our experiences and helps us navigate life's twists and turns.
Well said, Emily. To the timeless wisdom of proverbs and the colorful tapestry of human perspectives.
Cheers to that, Diana. Here's to seeing beauty in diversity, finding inspiration in necessity, and striking the perfect balance in our endeavors.
Wisdom in words, reflecting on proverbs with Diana and Chris. Hey, Diana, Chris. I've been thinking about these old sayings we hear all the time. A chain is no stronger than its weakest link, honesty is the best policy, and absence makes the heart grow fonder. What do you guys make of them?
Oh, Emily, my inquisitive friend. These sayings are like little nuggets of wisdom passed down through the ages. They've got layers. You know.
Absolutely, Diana. It's like they're packed with meaning, waiting to be unpacked like a treasure chest full of jewels. So, let's start with a chain is no stronger than its weakest link. What does that mean to you?
Well, Chris, it's like saying that a team, a project, or even a friendship is only as strong as its weakest member. It's a reminder that we're all in this together and that we need to support each other to succeed.
That's beautifully put, Emily. It's like a reminder to lift each other up and help each other grow, rather than letting anyone fall behind. Now, what about honesty is the best policy?
Diana, my truth-seeking comrade, this one's a classic. It's like saying that honesty, even when it's hard, is always the right choice. It builds trust, strengthens relationships, and keeps things real.
Absolutely, Chris. It's like being honest is the foundation for everything else in life. Without it, everything else crumbles like a house of cards. Now, what about absence makes the heart grow fonder?
Oh, Emily, my sentimental soul. This one's like a love song in proverb form. It's saying that sometimes being apart from someone we love only makes us love them more. Distance has a way of making us appreciate what we have.
That's so true, Diana. It's like absence acts as a magnifying glass, highlighting the depth of our feelings and the importance of the relationships we hold dear.
Well said, Chris. These sayings may be old, but they're still as relevant as ever. They're like guiding stars, helping us navigate the complexities of life with a little extra wisdom and insight.
Here, Emily. To the wisdom of the ages and the timeless truths that guide us on our journey through life.
Cheers to that, Diana. Here's to the power of words and the wisdom they hold.
Fast food face-off, McDonald's vs. KFC. Hey, Chris, have you tried McDonald's new chicken sandwich?
No, I haven't. How does it compare to KFC?
Well, let me tell you, McDonald's has really stepped up their game. Their chicken sandwich is crispy, juicy, and packed with flavor. Plus, the bun is perfectly toasted.
Sounds delicious, but I've always been a loyal KFC fan. Their original recipe chicken is just unbeatable.
That's true. KFC's original recipe is a classic, but have you tried McDonald's secret sauce? It's a game changer. I might have to give McDonald's a try, then, but you can't deny the nostalgia of a bucket of KFC chicken. Absolutely. There's something special about KFC's secret blend of herbs and spices. It's like a taste of childhood.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. McDonald's versus KFC, it's the ultimate fast food face-off.
You got that right, Chris. Let the battle of the chicken sandwiches begin.
Bring it on.
Actions speak louder than words, short chat. Hey, Chris, ever heard actions speak louder than words?
Yeah, means doing matters more than saying, right?
Exactly. Someone can talk big, but what they do shows true intentions.
Right. Like saying they'll help but never do. Actions reveal character.
Even small actions matter. Consistency speaks volumes.
Totally. Actions show loyalty and reliability.
So, remember, actions speak louder than words.
Amen to that, Diana. Actions matter most.
Travel, destinations and seasons, planning your perfect trip. Hey, Chris, I've been thinking about all the amazing travel destinations around the world. Did you know that each place has its best season to visit?
Really? That sounds interesting. Like what places and when?
Well, places like Paris and Rome are stunning in the springtime. The flowers are blooming, and the weather's perfect for sightseeing.
Ah, I can picture it now. What about somewhere more tropical? Like Hawaii or the Caribbean?
For those, you'll want to go in the winter months. The weather's warm, and it's the perfect escape from the cold back home.
Nice. And what about places with amazing fall foliage? Like New England?
Exactly. Fall is the best time for places like that. The colors are breathtaking, and there are usually fun festivals to enjoy too.
That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to see the Northern Lights. When's the best time for that?
You'll want to head to places like Norway or Iceland in the winter. That's when the nights are long, and you have the best chance of catching the auroras.
Wow, there's so much to see and do out there. Thanks for the tips. Diana.
No problem, Chris. Planning the perfect trip is all part of the fun. High-value skills and the path to success. Hey, John, have you ever thought about what skills could really make someone successful?
Absolutely, Sarah. There are certain high-value skills that can open up a world of opportunities.
Like what?
Well, for starters, technical skills such as coding or data analysis are in high demand across various industries.
That makes sense. With technology advancing so rapidly, those skills are definitely valuable.
Exactly. And then there are soft skills like communication, leadership, and problem-solving, which are essential in any profession.
So, combining technical expertise with strong soft skills could really set someone apart in the job market.
Definitely. But it's not just about getting a job. With the right skills and mindset, you could even become an entrepreneur and start your own successful business.
That's true. Being able to identify opportunities, innovate, and adapt to change are all crucial skills for entrepreneurship.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about financial literacy and investment skills, knowing how to manage and grow your money wisely. is essential for building wealth.
So, it's not just about acquiring skills for a job, but also for creating long-term financial security and success.
Exactly. And when you combine high-value skills with determination, persistence, and a willingness to learn and evolve, the sky is the limit.
Wow, John, you've given me a lot to think about. I'm feeling inspired to invest in myself and my skills to reach new heights of success.
I'm glad to hear that, Sarah. With the right mindset and skills, you can achieve anything you set your mind.
Evergreen skills and the path to financial independence. Hey, Max, have you ever wondered what skills could potentially make someone a millionaire?
Yeah, I've thought about it. I've heard about these evergreen skills that seem to always be in demand.
Exactly. Evergreen skills are those that are timeless and applicable across various industries and professions.
So, what are some examples of evergreen skills?
Well, skills like sales and marketing, negotiation, and problem solving are always in demand.
That makes sense. Being able to sell products or services effectively is crucial for any business.
Absolutely. And then there are skills like writing, public speaking, and critical thinking, which are valuable in almost any field.
So, it's not just about technical skills, but also about being able to communicate and persuade effectively.
Exactly. And let's not forget about financial literacy and investment skills. Knowing how to manage and grow your money can lead to financial independence and wealth.
That's true. With the right financial skills, you can make your money work for you and build a solid foundation for the future.
Absolutely. And when you combine evergreen skills with a strong work ethic, determination, and a willingness to take calculated risks, you can create significant wealth and achieve financial independence.
Wow, Sophie, you've given me a lot to think about. I'm feeling motivated to invest in developing these evergreen skills and pave my way to financial success.
I'm glad to hear that, Max. With the right skills and mindset, you have the potential to achieve your financial goals and live life on your own terms. How to learn new skills faster. Hey, Max, I've been thinking about how we can accelerate our learning and pick up new skills faster.
That's an interesting topic, Sophie. I'm all ears. What ideas do you have?
Well, first off, I think it's essential to have a clear goal in mind. Knowing exactly what skill you want to learn and why you want to learn it can help you stay focused and motivated.
That makes sense. So, setting specific, achievable goals is key.
Exactly. And once you have your goal in mind, it's important to break it down into smaller, manageable tasks. This makes the learning process feel less overwhelming and more achievable.
So, taking small, consistent steps towards our goal is the way to go.
Exactly. And speaking of consistency, establishing a regular practice routine is crucial for skill development. Whether it's practicing for 30 minutes every day or dedicating a few hours each week, consistency is key.
Got it. Consistent practice over time leads to mastery.
Absolutely. And don't be afraid to seek feedback from others, whether it's from a mentor, a teacher, or even just a friend. Getting constructive feedback can help you identify areas for improvement and accelerate your learning.
So, being open to feedback and willing to learn from others is important.
Definitely. And let's not forget about the power of immersion. Immerse yourself in the skill you're trying to learn by surrounding yourself with resources like books, online courses, or workshops.
Immersion sounds like a great way to fully immerse ourselves in the learning process.
Absolutely. And lastly, don't forget to celebrate your progress along the way. Acknowledge your achievements, no matter how small, and use them as motivation to keep pushing forward.
Celebrating small wins keeps us motivated and moving forward. Thanks for these insights, Sophie. I'm feeling inspired to take my learning to the next level.
You're welcome, Max. Let's embark on this learning journey together and see where it takes us. Learning a new skill within just 1 week. Hey, Max, I have a challenge for us. Learning a new skill within just 1 week.
That sounds like an exciting challenge, Sophie. What skill do you have in mind?
How about learning basic coding? It's a valuable skill that can open up a world of opportunities.
That sounds great. But isn't learning coding quite complex and time-consuming?
It can be, but we can break it down into manageable steps and focus on the essentials. First, let's choose a programming language to learn, such as Python, which is beginner-friendly.
Python sounds good.
Next, we'll need to immerse ourselves in learning resources. This could include online tutorials, coding websites like Code Academy or Free Code Camp, and YouTube tutorials.
Got it. So, We'll spend a significant portion of each day learning and practicing coding.
Exactly. Consistency is key. We'll dedicate at least a couple of hours each day to learning and practicing.
What about seeking feedback and guidance?
Good point. We can join online coding communities or forums where we can ask questions and get feedback on our code.
That sounds like a valuable resource. And what about practicing outside of the learning materials?
We can challenge ourselves by working on small coding projects throughout the week. It could be something as simple as creating a calculator or a basic website.
That sounds like a great way to apply what we've learned and reinforce our understanding.
Lastly, let's not forget to celebrate our progress along the way. Learning a new skill, even within a week, is a significant achievement, and we should acknowledge and celebrate our efforts.
I'm excited about this challenge, Sophie. Let's dive in and see how much we can accomplish in just 1 week.
Absolutely, Max. Let's make the most of this week and push ourselves to learn and grow. Discussing relationships. Jack forgot our anniversary again.
Ouch, that's rough. But remember, Emily, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself.
Maybe I'll just buy myself a present next year.
Or better yet, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, and drop some hints beforehand.
Handling criticism. Emma, did you hear what they said about our project?
Yeah, but you can't judge a book by its cover. They'll change their minds once they see the results.
I hope you're right. Actions speak louder than words, after all. Exploring new ventures. I've been thinking about starting my own business.
That's great, Emma. Remember, necessity is the mother of invention.
True, but too many cooks spoil the broth. Maybe I should start small and build from there. Facing challenges. I'm struggling with this new hobby I picked up.
Don't worry, Liam. Practice makes perfect.
I hope so. Right now, it feels more like the grass is always greener on the other side of the hill.
Hang in there. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Maybe a break will give you a fresh perspective.
Reflecting on success. I finally finished writing my book.
Congratulations, Sarah. A penny saved is a penny earned. All those hours of hard work paid off.
Thanks, John. But you know, many heads are better than one. Your feedback really helped me along the way. Dealing with criticism. I can't believe they didn't like my presentation.
Don't take it too hard, Sarah.
Familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah, but it still stings.
Remember, honesty is the best policy. Use their feedback to improve for next time.
Facing challenges together. This project is becoming a nightmare.
Don't worry, Emily. A man may lead a horse to the water, but he cannot make him drink.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounded motivational, right?
Longevity lessons. Discovering the blue zone in China. Hey, John, did you hear about the blue zone in China? Known for its healthy lifestyle and long living residents.
Yes, Sarah, I've read about it. They say it's one of the places with the highest number of centenarians in the world.
Exactly. I'm fascinated by their lifestyle and diet. They consume mainly plant-based foods and prioritize physical activity.
It's incredible how their traditional diet consisting of vegetables, whole grains, and legumes contributes to their longevity.
And they lead such active lives, often walking or biking instead of driving. It's inspiring to see how simple lifestyle choices can lead to a longer and healthier life.
Absolutely, it makes me want to adopt some of their habits, like incorporating more fruits and vegetables into my diet, and being more active every day.
Same here. Let's take inspiration from the blue zone in China and strive for a healthier lifestyle together. Nourishing wellness, embracing the blue zone lifestyle in China. Hey, Max, I recently learned about the blue zone in China and its focus on promoting health and longevity through lifestyle and diet.
That's fascinating, Emma. I've heard they have some of the healthiest and longest living individuals in the world.
Yes, indeed. They prioritize wholesome, nutrient-rich foods like vegetables, fruits, and whole grains, which form the cornerstone of their diet.
It's amazing how their dietary habits contribute to their overall well-being and longevity.
Absolutely. They also emphasize social connections and community engagement, which are essential for mental and emotional health.
It's inspiring to see how a holistic approach to health, encompassing diet, physical activity, and social interactions, can lead to a fulfilling and vibrant life.
Definitely. Let's take a page from the blue zone lifestyle in China and make conscious choices to nourish our bodies and cultivate wellness in our lives. In these conversations, John, Sarah, Emma, and Max discuss the healthy lifestyle and dietary habits of the blue zone in China, expressing admiration for its emphasis on wholesome foods, physical activity, and community engagement. They find inspiration in these principles and express a desire to incorporate them into their own lives for improved well-being and longevity. Embracing hunger, the health benefits of fasting. Hey John, I've been reading about the health benefits of fasting and how being hungry can actually be good for us. Have you heard about it?
Yes, Emma. Fasting has gained a lot of attention lately for its potential health benefits. It's fascinating how our bodies respond to periods of not eating.
Exactly. I learned that fasting can help regulate blood sugar levels, improve insulin sensitivity, and promote fat burning. It's like giving our bodies a chance to reset and rejuvenate.
That's right, during fasting, our bodies enter a state called ketosis, where they start burning stored fat for energy instead of glucose. This can lead to weight loss and improved metabolic health.
And I read that fasting can also promote autophagy, a process where our cells remove damaged components and regenerate new ones. It's like a natural detox for our bodies.
Absolutely, autophagy is crucial for cellular repair and can help reduce the risk of various diseases, including cancer and neurodegenerative disorders.
Plus, fasting has been shown to support brain health by boosting the production of brain-derived neurotrophic factor BDN, a protein that promotes the growth and survival of neurons.
It's incredible how fasting can have so many positive effects on our health, both physically and mentally. It's not just about weight loss, but also about promoting overall well-being.
Definitely, I think incorporating intermittent fasting into our lifestyle could be beneficial for our health in the long run. It's about finding a balance that works for us and listening to our body's hunger cues.
Agreed. Let's explore different fasting methods and see how they make us feel. It's all about nourishing our bodies and embracing hunger as a natural part of our health journey.
The health benefits of hunger, embracing appetite. Hey John, I've been reading about how feeling hungry can actually be beneficial for our health. Have you heard about it?
Yes, Emma. It's interesting how our bodies respond to hunger signals and how it can impact our overall well-being.
Exactly. I learned that feeling hungry can help regulate our metabolism, promote fat burning, and improve our digestion. It's like our body's way of signaling that they're ready to process nutrients efficiently.
That's right, when we're hungry, our bodies enter a state where they become more efficient at breaking down food and absorbing nutrients. This can lead to better energy levels and overall vitality.
And I read that feeling hungry can also promote mental clarity and focus. It's like our brains become more alert and sharp when we're in a state of appetite.
Absolutely. Hunger triggers the release of certain hormones in our brains that enhance cognitive function and improve mood. It's like our body's way of optimizing our mental performance.
Plus, feeling hungry can also support weight management by helping us become more mindful of our food choices and portion sizes. It's like our body's natural way of regulating food intake and preventing overeating.
It's amazing how something as simple as feeling hungry can have such profound effects on our health and well-being. It's not just about the physical sensation of appetite, but also about nourishing our bodies and minds in a holistic way.
Definitely. Let's embrace hunger as a natural part of our health journey and listen to our body's signals. It's about finding a balance that works for us and recognizing the benefits of appetite for our overall vitality. Delicious dining in Paris, exploring the culinary wonder. Hey, Chris, have you ever been to Paris? The food there is absolutely divine.
Oh, I've heard about the food in Paris, but I've never had the chance to try it. What's so special about it?
Where do I even begin? Let's start with the croissants. They're like fluffy clouds of buttery goodness that just melt in your mouth. And don't even get me started on the baguettes.
Wow, sounds amazing. What else should I try?
Well, you can't go to Paris without indulging in some classic French cuisine. How about coq au vin? It's a hearty chicken dish cooked in red wine with mushrooms and onions. Absolutely mouth-watering.
That sounds delicious. And what about dessert? I've heard Paris is famous for its pastries.
Oh, you're in for a treat. Paris is a pastry lover's paradise. From delicate macarons to decadent clairs, there's something to satisfy every sweet tooth. And of course, you can't miss out on trying the iconic Carmi Brille.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Is there anything else I should add to my foodie bucket list for Paris?
Definitely try some escargot, yes. I'm talking about snails. They're cooked in garlic butter and parsley and are surprisingly delicious. And if you're feeling adventurous, why not sample some foie gras or steak tartare?
I'm all in. Paris sounds like a culinary adventure waiting to happen. Thanks for the mouth-watering recommendations, Diana.
Anytime, Chris. Just be prepared to fall in love with Paris. one delicious bite at a time, savoring the flavors of Rome, a culinary journey. Hey, Richard, have you ever been to Rome? The food there is absolutely incredible.
Oh, I've always wanted to visit Rome. What's so special about the food there?
Where do I even begin? Let's talk about pasta. Rome is the pasta capital of the world. You have to try the classic carbonara with creamy egg, pancetta, and pecorino cheese. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What else should I try?
Well, you can't visit Rome without indulging in some authentic Italian pizza. The thin, crispy crust topped with fresh tomatoes, mozzarella, and basil is simply irresistible.
I'm already drooling. And what about dessert? I've heard Italy is famous for its gelato.
Oh, you're in for a treat. Rome has some of the best gelato in the world. From creamy pistachio to tangy lemon, there's a flavor for every palate. And don't forget to try the classic tiramisu, layers of espresso-soaked ladyfingers and mascarpone cream. It's pure bliss.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Is there anything else I should add to my foodie bucket list for Rome?
Absolutely. You have to try the iconic Roman dishes like supple crispy rice balls stuffed with gooey mozzarella and rag. And don't miss out on the savory porchetta sandwiches or the mouth-watering Roman artichokes.
I can't wait to explore Rome's culinary scene. Thanks for the delicious recommendations, Emily.
Anytime, Richard. Get ready to embark on a culinary adventure of a lifetime in the Eternal City, exploring tropical delights Hawaiian cuisine. Hey, Richard, have you ever been to Hawaii? The food there is like a tropical paradise on a plate.
Hawaii, I've only dreamed of going there. What kind of food can you find?
Get ready to tantalize your taste buds with some incredible Hawaiian dishes. Let's start with poke fresh, cubed fish marinated in soy sauce, sesame oil, and spices. It's so flavorful and refreshing.
That sounds delicious. What else should I try?
You can't visit Hawaii without indulging in some mouth-watering kalua pork. It's slow roasted to perfection in an underground IMU oven, resulting in tender, smoky meat that just falls apart.
Wow, that sounds amazing. And what about dessert?
Save room for some tropical treats like shaved ice topped with sweet syrups and fresh fruit, or malasadas, fluffy Portuguese donuts dusted with sugar. It's like a taste of paradise in every bite.
I'm already craving Hawaiian cuisine. Thanks for the mouth-watering recommendations, Emily.
Anytime, Richard. Get ready to embark on a culinary journey through the flavors of Hawaii, exploring tropical delights, Caribbean cuisine. Richard, have you ever explored the culinary delights of the Caribbean? The food. There is a vibrant fusion of flavors from across the region.
The Caribbean, I've heard the food is incredible. What kind of dishes can you find?
Prepare your taste buds for a culinary adventure. Start your day with some delicious ackee and saltfish, the national dish of Jamaica. It's a savory and satisfying breakfast that'll keep you energized all day long.
That sounds amazing. What else should I try?
You can't visit the Caribbean without indulging in some jerk chicken. The smoky, spicy flavors are absolutely irresistible. And don't miss out on the fresh seafood. From grilled lobster to conch fritters, there's something for every seafood lover.
I'm already drooling. And what about dessert?
Save room for some sweet treats like coconut tarts, rum cake, or pineapple upside-down cake. The flavors of the Caribbean will transport you to paradise with every bite.
I can't wait to explore Caribbean cuisine. Thanks for the tantalizing recommendations, Emily.
Anytime, Richard. Get ready to embark on a culinary journey through the flavors of the Caribbean.
Exploring popular philosophical concepts. Hey Max, have you ever wondered about the most popular philosophical concepts and what they really mean?
Absolutely, Emma. It's such a fascinating topic. I mean, take existentialism for example. It's all about questioning the meaning of life and our existence.
Right, Max. And then there's utilitarianism, which suggests that the best action is the one that maximizes utility or happiness for the greatest number of people.
Exactly. And let's not forget about Stoicism, which teaches us to find inner peace and strength in the face of adversity.
Oh, definitely. Stoicism is like the ultimate life hack for maintaining emotional resilience. And how about the concept of hedonism? It's all about pursuing pleasure and avoiding pain.
Ah, hedonism. It's the classic eat, drink, and be merry philosophy. But you know, Emma, there are also some lesser-known philosophical concepts that are equally intriguing.
Oh, do tell, Max. I'm all ears.
Well, have you ever heard of absurdism? It's this idea that life is inherently meaningless. but we should embrace the absurdity and create our own meaning.
Wow, that's deep. And what about solipsism? I've heard it's the belief that the only thing we can truly know exists is our own mind.
Exactly, Emma. It's like questioning the very fabric of reality itself. Philosophy really does open up a whole new world of thought, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Max. It's like diving into the depths of human consciousness and exploring the mysteries of existence. I could talk about this stuff for hours.
Me too, Emma. It's endlessly fascinating. Well, I guess we better wrap up for now, but let's continue this conversation later. There's still so much more to explore.
Definitely, Max. Thanks for the enlightening chat. Catch you later.
Anytime, Emma. Take care.
Exploring the wisdom of Albert Einstein. Hey Max, have you ever delved into the profound quotes of Albert Einstein? His words are like nuggets of wisdom that have the power to inspire and enlighten.
Absolutely, Sarah. Einstein was not only a brilliant scientist but also a philosopher whose insights into life and the universe continue to resonate with people around the world.
Totally, Max. Let's dive into some of his most memorable quotes and unpack their meanings. First up, imagination is more important than knowledge. This quote reminds us that creativity and innovation drive progress and discovery.
Absolutely, Sarah. It's like Einstein is encouraging us to think beyond the confines of what we know and explore the endless possibilities of what could be. Another one of his famous quotes is, "The only source of knowledge is experience." This emphasizes the importance of learning through first-hand experience rather than just theoretical knowledge.
Exactly, Max. Einstein's emphasis on experiential learning encourages us to actively engage with the world around us and learn from our own observations and encounters. And then there's his timeless quote, "Strive not to be a success, but rather to be of value." This speaks volumes about the significance of contributing positively to society rather than merely seeking personal success.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. It's a powerful reminder that true fulfillment comes from making a meaningful impact on the lives of others. Another one of Einstein's quotes that I find particularly profound is, "Life is like riding a bicycle. To keep your balance, you must keep moving."
That's a great one, Max. It's like Einstein is telling us that life is constantly in motion, and we must adapt and keep moving forward to maintain our equilibrium. His words are like guiding lights, illuminating the path to understanding and enlightenment.
Absolutely, Sarah. Einstein's insights into the nature of the universe and the human experience continue to inspire and captivate us to this day.
Exploring timeless wisdom. Hey Max, have you ever come across quotes from other famous figures that just really resonate with you? I mean, there's so much wisdom out there beyond just Albert Einstein's words.
Absolutely, Sarah. It's incredible how a few simple words can have such a profound impact on how we perceive the world and live our lives.
Totally, Max. Take Mark Twain's quote, "The two most important days in your life are the day you are born and the day you find out why." It's like he's urging us to discover our purpose and find meaning in our existence.
Oh, I love that one, Sarah. It's all about self-discovery and realizing our potential. And speaking of potential, how about Maya Angelou's quote, "I've learned that people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel."
Wow, Max, that's a powerful one. It's a beautiful reminder of the impact we can have on others through our actions and the way we treat them. It's all about kindness and empathy.
Exactly, Sarah. And then there's Mahatma Gandhi's quote, "Be the change that you wish to see in the world." It's like he's challenging us to take responsibility for creating the world we want to live in.
Oh, absolutely, Max. Gandhi's words inspire us to be proactive and to strive for positive change in both ourselves and the world around us. And let's not forget about Eleanor Roosevelt's quote, "No one can make you feel inferior without your consent."
Right, Sarah. It's a powerful reminder of the importance of self-confidence and self-worth. It's like she's empowering us to take control of our own narratives and not let others define us.
Exactly, Max. These quotes may come from different voices and different times, but they all share a common thread of wisdom and insight that continues to resonate with us today.
Delving into timeless wisdom, exploring famous quotes. Hey Max, have you ever been struck by the depth and wisdom of quotes from other famous individuals? There's something so profound about the timeless wisdom they offer.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. It's amazing how these quotes can encapsulate complex ideas and emotions in just a few words.
Totally, Max. Let's explore some more of these insightful quotes and unpack their meanings. How about this one from Ralph Waldo Emerson? What lies behind us and what lies before us are tiny matters compared to what lies within us.
Wow, Sarah, that's a powerful one. It's like Emerson is reminding us that our inner strength and character are what truly define us, regardless of our past or future circumstances.
Exactly, Max. It's all about tapping into our inner resilience and potential. And speaking of potential, I love this quote from Leonardo da Vinci: "Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication."
Oh, that's a classic, Sarah. It's a beautiful reminder that sometimes the most profound truths can be found in simplicity. It's like Da Vinci is urging us to strip away the unnecessary and embrace the elegance of simplicity.
Absolutely, Max. And then there's this timeless quote from Helen Keller: "The only thing worse than being blind is having sight but no vision."
That's incredibly profound, Sarah. It's like Keller is highlighting the importance of having a sense of purpose and direction in life, beyond just physical sight.
Exactly, Max. It's a reminder to cultivate our inner vision and pursue our dreams with passion and determination. And let's not forget about this quote from Walt Disney: "All our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them."
Oh, I love that one, Sarah. It's like Disney is inspiring us to believe in the power of our dreams and to have the courage to chase after them, no matter how daunting they may seem.
Absolutely, Max. These quotes may come from different voices and different times, but they all share a common thread of wisdom and inspiration that continues to resonate with us today. Exploring American presidents' words of wisdom. Hey Max, have you ever been inspired by the profound quotes of American presidents? Their words have shaped history and continue to resonate with us today.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. The wisdom and insight they offer can be truly remarkable.
Totally, Max. Let's dive into some of these quotes and uncover their meanings. How about this one from Bill Clinton: "We all do better when we work together. Our differences do matter, but our common humanity matters more."
Wow, Sarah. That's a powerful reminder of the importance of unity and cooperation. It's like Clinton is urging us to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good.
Exactly, Max. It's all about recognizing our shared humanity and working towards common goals. And speaking of common goals, I love this quote from John F. Kennedy: "Ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country."
That's a classic, Sarah. It's a call to action, challenging us to contribute to the betterment of society and to be active participants in shaping our nation's future.
Absolutely, Max. And then there's this quote from Abraham Lincoln: "The best way to predict your future is to create it."
Oh, that's incredibly empowering, Sarah. It's like Lincoln is reminding us that we have the power to shape our own destinies through our actions and choices.
Exactly, Max. It's a reminder to take control of our lives and to strive for the future we envision. And let's not forget about this quote from Franklin D. Roosevelt: "The only thing we have to fear is fear itself."
That's a timeless one, Sarah. It's a reassurance that fear should not hold us back, but rather, it should motivate us to overcome obstacles and pursue our goals with courage and determination.
Absolutely, Max. These quotes from American presidents offer timeless wisdom and inspiration that continues to resonate with us today. A day in the life of a mayor, simulated press conference. Hi Max, have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a mayor? The responsibilities, the challenges, the opportunities to make a difference in your community?
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. Being a mayor must be such an exhilarating and demanding role.
Totally, Max. Let's step into the shoes of a mayor and imagine how they would handle a press conference. Welcome, everyone, to today's press conference with Mayor Max. Mayor, can you please share with us your vision for the future of our city?
Thank you, Sarah, and thank you all for joining me today. As mayor, my vision for our city is one of unity, progress, and prosperity. I believe in fostering a community where every voice is heard, every individual is valued, and every opportunity is accessible to all.
Mayor, what are your top priorities for your term in office?
Great question. My top priorities include addressing pressing issues such as affordable housing, education, and public safety. I am committed to working collaboratively with city officials, community leaders, and residents to implement effective solutions that benefit everyone.
Mayor, how do you plan to stimulate economic growth in our city?
Economic growth is essential for the vitality of our city. My administration will focus on attracting new businesses, supporting local entrepreneurs, and investing in infrastructure projects that create jobs and improve our quality of life.
Mayor, what steps are you taking to address environmental concerns and promote sustainability?
Environmental sustainability is a priority for me. We will implement policies and initiatives to reduce carbon emissions, protect our natural resources, and promote renewable energy sources. By taking proactive measures now, we can ensure a cleaner, greener future for generations to come.
Thank you, Mayor, for your insights and dedication to serving our city. It's inspiring to see your commitment to making a positive impact on our community.
Thank you, Sarah, and thank you all for your continued support. Together, we can build a brighter future for our city.
Inside the boardroom, simulated press conference with the CEO. Hey Max, have you ever imagined what it would be like to be the CEO of a famous company? The decisions, the strategies, the responsibility of leading a team to success?
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. Being a CEO must be both exhilarating and challenging.
Totally, Max. Let's step into the shoes of a CEO and imagine how they would handle a press conference. Welcome, everyone, to today's press conference with Max, CEO of a fake famous company. Max, can you please share with us your vision for the future of our company?
Thank you, Sarah, and thank you all for joining me today. As CEO of a fake famous company, my vision for our future is one of innovation, growth, and excellence. I am committed to leading our company to new heights while staying true to our core values and principles.
CEO, what are your strategies for staying ahead of the competition in today's rapidly changing market?
Excellent question. In today's dynamic business environment, innovation and agility are key. We will continue to invest in research and development, foster a culture of creativity and collaboration, and adapt quickly to emerging trends and technologies.
CEO, how do you plan to address issues of diversity and inclusion within your company?
Diversity and inclusion are fundamental values of our company. We are committed to creating a workplace where all employees feel valued, respected, and empowered to contribute their unique perspectives and talents. We will implement policies and initiatives to promote diversity at all levels of the organization.
CEO, what measures are you taking to ensure corporate responsibility and sustainability?
Corporate responsibility is a top priority for us. We will operate ethically and responsibly, minimize our environmental impact, and give back to the communities in which we operate. By integrating sustainability into our business practices, we can create long-term value for our shareholders and stakeholders alike.
Thank you, CEO, for your insights and dedication to leading our company to success. It's inspiring to see your commitment to excellence and social responsibility.
Thank you, Sarah, and thank you all for your continued support. Together, we will shape the future of our company and make a positive impact on the world.
Exploring the world's most luxurious homes. Hey, Max, have you ever dreamt about living in the most luxurious house in the world? I'm talking about opulence beyond imagination, with every amenity and indulgence you could ever desire.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. Just the thought of stepping into such a lavish residence is enough to make anyone's jaw drop.
Totally, Max. Let's imagine ourselves exploring these extravagant homes and marveling at their grandeur. Picture it: sprawling mansions with marble floors, gold-plated fixtures, and panoramic views of the city skyline.
Wow, Sarah, that sounds like a dream come true. I can almost feel the plush carpets under my feet and the soft glow of crystal chandeliers above.
Exactly, Max. And let's not forget about the incredible amenities these homes offer. Imagine having your own private spa, complete with a heated indoor pool, sauna, and massage room.
Oh, I can already feel the stress melting away, Sarah. And how about a state-of-the-art home theater, where you can watch the latest blockbuster movies in ultimate comfort and style?
Absolutely, Max. And let's not overlook the outdoor spaces: lush gardens, infinity pools, and expansive terraces perfect for hosting lavish soirees under the stars.
Oh, Sarah, I can almost taste the champagne and caviar now. But you know, it's not just about the material luxuries. It's also about the sense of exclusivity and prestige that comes with owning such a magnificent home.
Oh, absolutely, Max. Living in the most luxurious house in the world isn't just about the physical comforts. It's about the status and recognition that comes with it. It's like stepping into a world of unparalleled luxury and sophistication, reliving the thrilling moments of history. Hey, Max, have you ever stopped to think about the most exciting moments in history? Those moments that changed the course of humanity and filled people with awe and wonder?
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. There have been so many thrilling moments throughout history that have left a lasting impact on the world.
Totally, Max. Let's imagine ourselves stepping back in time and reliving some of these incredible moments. Picture it: standing on the moon with Neil Armstrong as he takes that historic first step.
Wow, Sarah, that would be absolutely breathtaking. To witness such a monumental achievement firsthand would be an experience of a lifetime.
Exactly, Max. And how about being present when the Berlin Wall fell, and East and West Germans embraced each other in celebration of newfound freedom and unity?
Oh, I can almost feel the electricity in the air, Sarah. To witness the end of decades of division and oppression must have been an incredibly emotional and exhilarating moment.
Absolutely, Max. And let's not forget about the exhilaration of witnessing the first flight of the Wright brothers at Kitty Hawk, or the roar of the crowd as Jesse Owens defied racism and prejudice to win gold at the Berlin Olympics.
Oh, Sarah. Those moments are etched in history as symbols of human ingenuity and resilience. To be there, experiencing the excitement and euphoria firsthand, would be absolutely incredible.
Absolutely, Max. These thrilling moments in history remind us of the boundless potential of the human spirit and the power of perseverance and determination to overcome even the greatest challenges. Inside the White House, a day of luxury and modern comfort. Hey, Wayne, have you ever wondered what it's like to visit the White House? I mean, can you imagine walking through those iconic halls and experiencing the grandeur firsthand?
Oh, absolutely, Diana. It must be an incredible experience, getting to explore such a historic and prestigious place.
Totally. Let's imagine ourselves strolling through the White House and soaking in all its beauty. The architecture alone is breathtaking. Those majestic columns, the elegant design, and the sprawling lawns. It's like stepping into a scene from a movie.
Wow, Diana, that sounds amazing. And I bet the inside is just as impressive. I can only imagine how luxurious and comfortable it must be.
Spot on, Wayne. Inside, the White House is like a palace. The furnishings are exquisite, with plush sofas, ornate chandeliers, and stunning artwork adorning the walls. It's a blend of classic elegance and modern comfort.
Absolutely. And I've heard the meals served there are fit for a king. Imagine starting your day with a hearty breakfast of eggs Benedict, fresh fruit, and freshly brewed coffee.
Exactly right, Wayne. And for lunch, you might enjoy a delicious salad with grilled chicken, followed by a decadent dessert like chocolate mousse.
Now you're making me hungry, Diana. And dinner must be a true culinary experience. I can picture a gourmet meal of filet mignon, roasted vegetables, and a fine wine to top it off.
That's it, Wayne. And what's even more impressive is the White House's modern IT infrastructure. They've got state-of-the-art computers, top-of-the-line software, and high-speed internet access throughout the building.
Completely. It's amazing to think about how they've integrated technology into such a historic setting. The White House truly is a symbol of power, prestige, and modernity.
Absolutely, Wayne. It's a place where history meets luxury, and every corner holds a story waiting to be told. The luxurious beachfront oasis. Hey, Wayne, have you heard about that opulent residence beside the sea? I mean, can you imagine living in a place like that? It's like a dream come true.
Oh, absolutely, Diana. A luxurious beachfront home sounds like the ultimate getaway. I bet it's a paradise on earth.
Totally. Let's picture ourselves stepping into this opulent residence and being greeted by its stunning architecture. The exterior is adorned with sleek lines, expansive windows, and sprawling balconies overlooking the sparkling sea. It's a sight to behold.
Wow, Diana, that sounds amazing. And I can only imagine how beautiful and comfortable the interior must be. I picture luxurious furnishings, plush sofas, and elegant decor that exudes sophistication and relaxation.
Spot on, Wayne. Inside, the opulent residence is a haven of comfort and convenience. It boasts spacious living areas, state-of-the-art appliances, and all the modern amenities you could ever need. It's like living in a five-star resort.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the culinary delights awaiting us. For breakfast, we could indulge in a decadent spread of fresh fruit, pastries, and gourmet coffee, enjoyed al fresco on the terrace overlooking the ocean.
Exactly right, Wayne. And for lunch, we could savor a seafood feast with succulent lobster, grilled fish, and crisp salads served with chilled wine.
Ah, Diana, you're making my mouth water. And dinner would be a culinary extravaganza, with a multi-course meal prepared by a private chef, showcasing the finest ingredients and flavors from around the world.
That's it, Wayne. And when it comes to modernity, this opulent residence has it all. From high-speed internet access to smart home technology, every detail has been thoughtfully designed to enhance convenience and luxury.
Completely. And let's not forget about the easy access to the beach. With a private pathway leading directly to the sandy shores, guests can enjoy sunbathing, swimming, and beachside picnics whenever they please.
Absolutely, Wayne. It's no wonder that so many guests flock to this opulent residence for relaxation and rejuvenation. It truly is a slice of paradise by the sea, exploring the pinnacle of luxury, the world's most expensive five-star hotel. Hey, Wayne, have you heard about the most expensive five-star hotel in the world? I mean, can you even imagine the extravagance and opulence of such a place?
Oh, without question, Diana. The mere thought of it is enough to make one's jaw drop. I bet it's like stepping into a palace.
Absolutely. Let's envision ourselves walking through the grand entrance of this majestic hotel. The structure is simply breathtaking, with towering spires, cascading waterfalls, and lush gardens that stretch as far as the eye can see.
Unbelievable, Diana, and once inside, I imagine it's like entering a world of pure luxury and comfort. From the plush carpets to the sumptuous furnishings, every detail is meticulously crafted to provide that most in relaxation and indulgence.
That's the ticket, Wayne. And let's not forget about the mouth-watering meals that await us. For breakfast, picture a spread of fresh fruits, Greek yogurt, and avocado toast, all served with a side of ocean views from the dining room.
Oh, I see, Diana, and for lunch, perhaps a light and refreshing quinoa salad with grilled shrimp, followed by a delectable fruit parfait for dessert.
Spotlessly right, Wayne. And dinner would be a culinary masterpiece, with dishes like seared scallops with truffle risotto and roasted rack of lamb, complemented by an extensive wine selection from around the globe.
Holy, Diana. And let's not overlook the hotel's modern amenities, with cutting-edge IT infrastructure, including high-speed Wi-Fi and state-of-the-art PCS. Guests can stay connected and productive even while enjoying their luxurious surroundings.
Right on target, Wayne. And when it comes to convenience, this hotel has it all. With direct access to the beach, guests can easily spend their days lounging on the sand, swimming in the crystal clear waters, or enjoying water sports and activities. Exploring Nordic delicacies, Norwegian cuisine. Hey, Richard, have you ever had the pleasure of exploring Norwegian cuisine? It's a delightful blend of traditional flavors and modern twists.
Norway, I've always wanted to visit. What kind of food can you find there?
Get ready to embark on a culinary journey through the fjords. Let's start with some classic Norwegian salmon. It's known for its rich flavor and buttery texture, perfect for sushi or gravlax.
That sounds delicious. What else should I try?
Don't miss out on traditional dishes like frikkehearty stew made with lamb, cabbage, and potatoes, simmered to perfection with aromatic spices. It's comfort food at its finest.
Wow, that sounds amazing. And what about dessert?
Save room for some sweet treats like lefse thin, soft flatbread filled with cinnamon, sugar, and butter, or riskrem, a creamy rice pudding topped with tart berries. It's like a taste of Norway in every bite.
I'm already salivating. Thanks for the mouth-watering recommendations, Emily.
Anytime, Richard. Get ready to embark on a culinary adventure through the flavors of Norway. Exploring Nordic delicacies, Icelandic cuisine. Richard, have you ever had the pleasure of experiencing Icelandic cuisine? It's a culinary wonderland filled with unique flavors and local ingredients.
Iceland. I've heard the food there is incredible. What kind of dishes can you find?
Prepare to be amazed by the diversity of Icelandic cuisine. Start your day with some hearty Icelandic skyra, thick and creamy yogurt that's perfect for breakfast or a midday snack.
That sounds delicious. What else should I try?
Don't miss out on traditional dishes like Icelandic lamb soup, a warming and comforting soup made with tender lamb, root vegetables, and herbs. It's the perfect way to ward off the chill of the Icelandic winter.
Wow, that sounds amazing. And what about dessert?
Save room for some sweet treats like kleiner twisted donuts flavored with cardamom and deep fried to perfection, or vinarterta layered cake filled with prune jam and topped with almond icing. It's like a taste of Iceland in every bite.
I'm already craving Icelandic cuisine. Thanks for the tantalizing recommendations, Emily.
Anytime, Richard. Get ready to embark on a culinary journey through the flavors of Iceland. A spirited discussion about the money maze. Hey, Max, I've been thinking a lot about money lately. I mean, who hasn't, right? But seriously, how do we make more of it without working ourselves to the bone?
Oh, Emma, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? It's like we all want to hit the jackpot without putting in the hours, but let me tell you, it's not as easy as it sounds.
Absolutely, Max. But surely there's a way to work smarter, not harder. I mean, why break your back when you can use your brains, right?
Spot on, Emma. It's all about efficiency and leverage. We need to find ways to do less and make more, whether it's through automation, outsourcing, or strategic partnerships.
Unbelievable, Max. I never thought of it that way. It's like we're creating a money-making machine, one that runs on innovation and ingenuity.
That's the ticket, Emma. And let's not forget about the power of dreaming big. I mean, why settle for pennies when we could be raking in the big bucks, right?
Oh, I see, Max. So, what you're saying is we need to think outside the box, dream the impossible dream, and then make it a reality.
Exactly right, Emma. We need to dare to dream and then take bold, calculated risks to turn those dreams into dollars.
Holy Max, it's like we're on the brink of something incredible, something that could change our lives and fortunes forever.
Now, shifting gears, Emma. Let's put our heads together and figure out how to make those dreams a reality. Because with the right mindset and strategy, there's no limit to what we can achieve.
Clash of ideas. Emma and Max debate money-making strategies. Max, I've been pondering over our financial situation. It's time we make some serious changes to increase our wealth. We need to find ways to make more money with less effort.
Hold on, Emma. While I agree that increasing our wealth is important, we can't simply expect money to fall into our laps. We need to put in the hard work and dedication to see results.
But Max, working harder isn't always the answer. We need to work smarter, utilize resources efficiently, and leverage opportunities to maximize our earnings.
That's where we differ, Emma. I believe in the value of hard work and dedication. We can't rely on shortcuts or quick fixes to achieve financial success.
But Max, imagine the possibilities if we could streamline our efforts and make our money work for us. We could invest in innovative technologies, outsource tasks, and build passive income streams.
I understand your point, Emma. However, I'm hesitant to take risks and gamble our resources on uncertain ventures. We need to prioritize stability and security over chasing lofty dreams.
But Max, isn't the thrill of taking risks what makes life exciting? We can't let fear hold us back from seizing opportunities and reaching our full potential.
I see where you're coming from, Emma. But we need to strike a balance between ambition and caution. It's important to plan carefully and make informed decisions, rather than diving headfirst into unknown territories.
Perhaps you're right, Max. Maybe there's merit in your cautious approach, but I still believe that with the right mindset and strategy, we can achieve extraordinary success.
And I believe in the power of diligence and perseverance. Let's find a middle ground and work together to chart a path towards financial prosperity.
Kitchen clash. A couple debate healthy eating habits. Max, I've had it up to here with your eating habits. You never consider the nutritional value of what you're putting in your body.
Oh, come on, Emma. I eat what tastes good, plain and simple. I'm not about to sacrifice flavor for some fancy health trend.
But Max, your diet consists mostly of processed junk food. You're not fueling your body properly, and it's affecting your health.
Well, excuse me, Emma, but I enjoy my fast food indulgences every now and then. Life's too short to worry about every calorie and nutrient.
I do not agree, Max. Your health should be a top priority, and that means making smarter food choices. Fresh fruits, vegetables, lean proteins, these should be the staples of your diet.
Look, Emma, I'm not saying I never eat healthy. I just don't see the point in obsessing over it. Besides, who has the time to cook elaborate meals every day?
That's where you're wrong, Max. Healthy eating doesn't have to be complicated or time-consuming. With a little planning and preparation, anyone can enjoy nutritious, home-cooked meals.
Well, I apologize if my eating habits don't meet your standards, Emma. But let's not forget about the other chores around here. Who's always stuck doing the dishes and cleaning up after dinner?
Criticize me all you want, Max, but someone has to take responsibility for maintaining a clean and tidy kitchen. It's not my fault if you leave a mess everywhere you go.
Fine. I'll admit I could do better with cleaning up. But don't act like you're perfect, Emma. We both have our faults when it comes to household chores.
Fair enough, Max. Let's make a deal. You work on improving your diet, and I'll make more of an effort to share the load when it comes to cleaning up.
From China to Amazon, Sarah and Richard's journey to wealth. Hey, Richard, I've been thinking about how we can make some serious money. What do you say we tap into the Chinese market and sell products on Amazon?
Oh, Sarah, that's a brilliant idea. China is the manufacturing powerhouse of the world, and Amazon is the perfect platform to reach millions of customers. But how do we make sure our products stand out?
Well, Richard, it's all about finding the right products with high demand and low competition. Let's focus on niche items that are popular but not oversaturated on Amazon.
Absolutely, Sarah. And what about doing wholesale instead of just selling individual items? That way, we can maximize our profits and scale up our business faster.
Spot on, Richard. Wholesale is the way to go. We can negotiate better prices with suppliers in China and sell in bulk on Amazon for a higher profit margin.
Now, onto marketing. We need to create compelling product listings, optimize keywords for search, and run targeted advertising campaigns to drive traffic to our Amazon store.
Right on target, Richard. And let's not forget about building a brand identity and establishing trust with customers. We need to provide excellent customer service and offer competitive prices to keep them coming back for more.
Unbelievable, Sarah. With the right strategy and execution, we could be raking in the big bucks in no time. But let's talk numbers. How much do we need to sell every month to reach our financial goals?
Well, Richard, let's do the math. If we aim for a net profit of $10,000 per month, and our average profit margin is 30, we would need to generate around $33,333 in sales each month.
That's the ticket, Sarah. With our wholesale strategy and effective marketing, I have no doubt we can achieve those sales targets and more.
6 months later. Wow, Richard, can you believe it? We're finally living the good life. Thanks to our hard work and determination, we've become very rich, just like we dreamed.
Oh, I see, Sarah. It's like all those late nights and early mornings were worth it in the end. I couldn't be happier or more grateful for our success.
From struggle to success. Well, Richard, it seems like we've hit a bit of a rough patch lately. Our finances are stretched thin, and we're barely making ends meet.
I hear you, Sarah. It's been tough trying to make ends meet. But I refuse to give up. We need to find a way out of this mess and fast.
Absolutely, Richard. We can't keep living paycheck to paycheck like this. We need to think outside the box and come up with a solution that will turn our luck around.
On a similar note, Sarah, remember Max? He's always had a knack for finding opportunities in unexpected places. I wonder if he could help us out.
You're right, Richard. Max did mention that he learned Chinese and has connections in China. Perhaps he could help us source products to sell on Amazon.
Spot on, Sarah. With Max's expertise and our determination, I believe we can turn this situation around, but we need to be strategic about it.
So, what I'm saying is, Richard, we need to do thorough market research to identify profitable products with high demand and low competition. Then, we can develop a solid marketing plan to promote them effectively on Amazon.
Exactly, Sarah, and let's not forget about the financial aspect. We need to calculate our expenses, including product sourcing, shipping, and Amazon fees, to determine how much we need to sell each month to turn a profit.
Well, Richard, to circle back to your point, let's say we aim for a net profit of $10,000 per month. With our estimated expenses, we'd need to generate around $30,000 in sales each month to achieve that goal.
Unbelievable, Sarah. With Max's help and our hard work, I believe we can hit those sales targets and more. And who knows, maybe in 6 months, we'll look back on this moment and laugh at how lucky we were to have stumbled upon this opportunity.
6 months later. Wow, Richard, can you believe it? Everything fell into place so smoothly, just like we hoped it would. It's like the universe was on our side.
I know, Sarah. It's like all our problems became easy to solve once we started down this path. And now, look at us, we're living the good life, just like we always dreamed.
Money magnet, how happiness fuels financial success. Hey, Richard, have you ever noticed how being happy seems to attract money into our lives?
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. It's like happiness is a magnet for wealth. When you're joyful and positive, opportunities just seem to come knocking at your door.
Precisely, Richard. Take, for example, the story of Lucy, the waitress at the Happy Hotel. She's always smiling and radiating positivity. And guess what? She gets more tips than any other waiter.
Ah, I see what you're saying, Sarah. It's like the saying goes, happiness is not something ready-made, it comes from your own actions. When you spread joy and kindness, it has a ripple effect that brings abundance into your life.
Exactly right, Richard. And let's not forget about the power of giving. They say, the more you give, the more you get. It's like when you sow seeds of generosity, you reap a bountiful harvest of blessings.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah. It's like the story of Jack, the generous farmer who shared his crops with his neighbors. In return, they helped him during tough times, and he became the wealthiest farmer in town.
Spot on, Richard. It's all about the law of attraction. When you emit positive energy and abundance mindset, you naturally draw wealth and success towards you, like a money magnet.
Indeed, Sarah, and as the saying goes, happiness is not in the mere possession of money, it lies in the joy of achievement, in the thrill of creative effort.
That's it, Richard. So let's make a pact to spread happiness wherever we go, and watch as it transforms our lives for the better. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Best wishes for a bright and successful future. See you next time for more free and outstanding videos.